start to care, then I find there is no one there. But I think of you, and I know we are something new. We get high, crazy, like seen almost like love so sharp. That's hard to know just where you're at. We get high, crazy, like seen almost like love so sharp. That's hard to know just where you're at.
Welcome to the Pandemicade, live and direct from Chicagoland, with your DJ, Psycho M1. He's on fire. Boom shakalaka.
Happy Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. Glad to be here. Hi. If you notice, there's not a frog in my throat. I have a bout of laryngitis. So hi, my name is Joel, aka DJ Psycho M1. You are tuned into another fantastical episode of Live from the Pandemicade. There we go. My little home private arcade here in Chicagoland. Trying to keep warm, trying to keep comfortable, get all the cabinets on. It's definitely getting cold around here in Chicagoland, to say the least. But I could definitely tell you, folks, you've been keeping me warm with your generous resubscriptions. Guru Game Boy, Your Dad 1984, Jackie Wags, Guru for 32 months. How about a December to Remember sub event? Dude, I appreciate your support, dude. Great guy, too. Also a wonderful streamer, gets real deep into shmups and has a fantastic podcast by the name of Shoot the Core Cast. Shoot the Core. Super good. Your Dad, 1984, man. 4 months. Tier 1. You know, it's cool to be meet you recently. Excuse me. And I know you're building your arcade out in Virginia, so looking forward to seeing how that's all coming together. And, of course, the Jackie Wags with a resubscription for 8 months. Oh, my God, that's amazing. Plus, a big follow by Undead Carlos, Coffee Cup Arcade. Man, we got so many people that kind of joined from the off hours, too. Big thank you. Big, humongous thank you. So shout-outs to everybody. Did you make it in time for Batrider? You sure did there, BP. We got today is, of course, the December to Remember Shmup event. 2022. That is the third annual December to Remember SHMUP event where we do nothing but SHMUP arcade PCBs all month long. All month long. Ah, my favorite time of year because, of course, SHMUPs really chew up a good amount of space in the Pandemic 8 inventory. And yes, I am a little bit sick trying to get myself over this this damn throat thing. I had like a sore throat. It put me down for like a half a day, right? And then like it never turned into like a nasal thing. It was just this stupid sore throat thing. I don't understand what's going on. So you're gonna hear me kind of hacking, but you know, we're making do. You know, I was back at work today. We're doing all right. Just gotta keep hydrated. You know what I mean? But anyways, yeah, we're gonna be playing SHMUP PCBs all month long. Today's SHMUPs of the day is Raizing. We are bringing all the Raizing games, with the exception of a couple. We're gonna try to fit as many as we can in today. Today's special, we're gonna kick it off with some Terra Diver, aka Sokyogarian Tai. It's Japanese name, which is a friggin' awesome game on the Sega Titan. The Sega Titan Video arcade hardware, which is basically the Sega Saturn's brother. Just mad awesome game. I mean, you know it's true when you have you have the marriage of Sega hardware and Raizing creating some really awesome effects. And in all honesty, this is one of those heaters, man. This is like in my top 5 of Raizing games. Anyways, going back to top lists, there is a I've been running a fan poll of what was the most favorite games. If you guys have been paying attention to my Twitter, to those people that have been, we voted on last episode's best SHMUP of last episode, because we're gonna do a vote, a fan vote on best SHMUP of each episode, and we're gonna compile that to the big fan vote. It's gonna come down to like a big tournament at the end, and everybody can vote on like what's the top SHMUP. It'll be fan favorite SHMUP of the year. And last episode's favorite voted SHMUP was Game Tengoku by Jalico. We got that with a good 50% of the vote. So that was pretty good. Runner up was Shen Ryu, which is definitely awesome. So Game Tengoku has made it into the final vote for SHMUP of the year, for fan vote of the year. So pretty excited about that. Big shout outs before we get started here to everybody in the chat. PM Collector Boy, TJ Kitsune, the Past Blaster. Oh my God, You're Dead, 1984, the Geriatric Diamyaku, TJ Kitsune. Let's see, WM86, I think I said PM Collector Boy, BBNZ, Tech Force Retro. Man, who else is up in here? And Borderland, man, Hater Shack, all the people, all the fam is up in here. And also, we just got a cash in from Past Blaster, because we cannot forget, we can't start the show without the cuddly, the lovable, the always hungry and thirsty, the Master Chownk in the house, chowking it up. Just staying chunky, trying to stay warm. He's getting all beefy. Hey, don't you be biting. Don't you be biting. We're going to get those Pet the Chunks in. Thank you, Past Blaster, from that. You're on a pee break. Man, you got that, what is that, that Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core or whatever the hell that is? Heard that you're super addicted to that. Plus, it's like a reason to own a PS5, so you enjoy the shit out of it, dude. I'm excited about that. No Ninja Spirits tonight, man. I need to, thank you for reminding me. I need to disable that. So, but that's the Raizing bite. Pia Mac Dynamite, you're weebin' bad, dude. It's that good, huh? That's awesome. I'm excited to hear that. Like, I like hearing that there's like a cool, there's like a good like Squaresoft game out there, like especially in the Final Fantasy VII timeline. Man, I really love the Final Fantasy VII timeline. How can you not, right? All right. You know it's true. Final Fantasy VII was a great game. They didn't do the cutscenes justice. The game just looks great. That's awesome. Is that a PS5 exclusive? That's a question. Xbox 2. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out, dude. That's exciting. Oh my god, Tech Force Retro. If you don't know what this is, you're in for a treat, dude. Cheers, past life. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, if you don't know, Tech Force Retro, if you don't know what is up with Terra Diver, man, let me tell you something. This game is just freaking awesome. Once again, this is on the Sega Saturn as well, so you get a real competent version on there. Chevelle 70, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. So this is Terra Diver. This is a Raizing game, and it's a busy one, man. It's kind of like Raizing's answer to a degree to Ray Storm, Ray Crisis, things like that. Yeah, I know, husky voice today. I'm sorry about that. I got a bit of a cold. I mean, I'm just fighting over that cold. Chevy Chevelle, welcome to the channel. Glad to have you, dude. Or dudette. Or anybody else in between. You're all welcome here. You know, this is gaming safe space, man. No politics, no drama. Or get the fuck out. You know what I mean? So if GGA doesn't have this, neither will you. Dude, this is a great game. So anyways, what the hell is it? It's kind of like a Ray Crisis, Ray Force type game where you have like a lock-on mechanic. And then, of course, you have a bomb. And the bomb is just a screen obliterating, of course. Everything about this game, from graphics top to bottom. There's stuff that flies below you in different planes, stuff that kind of scrolls in and out of the background. It is just bonkers. And it's like a roller coaster ride. And I wanted to kick the stream off specifically with this Raizing title. Because, again, we're playing Raizing games all night long. It's a very, to say the least, expensive arcade stream tonight. But the hardware that we're playing tonight is serious business, man. We got Battle Bakraid, we have Battle Garegga, we have Kingdom Grand Prix, and we have Armed Police Batrider. All in what, I mean, with this, all in what, come on, get out of here. It's going to be a good show. Crimson Clover took some inspiration from this game. Yeah, you ain't kidding me. All right, let's kick this game's ass. It is awesome. Oh yeah, big heavy hits tonight. Lot of hammer hitting. But it's Raizing night, man. It's like, it's some of the best damn shoot 'em up action in arcade ever. The music, the pageantry, the art, everything. So good. That's right. You can change your weapon lock-on mechanism. You can change it to a dome, or you can change it to a cone. And by the way, the beautiful audio output is brought to you by my boy Everton. Yo! Oh no. Who's that? Mr. Wolverine. Dude, thank you so much, man. That reminds me, I'll be shipping your board off tomorrow. See, I crank this up. This is like pipe directly off the arcade board. It sounds so damn good. And the music, the jams in this game, they bump. It's really good. In fact, I want to crank the bass on it. Crank the bass. Yeah, let's crank that bass. Arcade games and Sonic. Cool, man. You know what? I was looking at the Twitch thing today, too, and we'll be going over that in the year-end review, for sure. Might have to use the bomb on this guy. Excuse the bomb. Whatever. Suck it. Targeting domes for the missiles, yeah. And you can, again, you could change that to a cone, too. But here we go. Here's where the music kicks in. I'm going to shut up. Just listen in. I'm going to crank this up more. I'm shutting up. So good. It's so good. Yeah, the music's really good in this game. There's a lot of shades of Radiant Silvergun, which is going to get its own. In fact, last year I never played Radiant Silvergun on the December to Remember SHMUP event, and I felt sad. So it's definitely going to make a return this year. We have an obscure SHMUP category. Obscure SHMUP show. Oh, shit. Suck it, boss. Ah! Bomb for retribution. Oh, my God. Jesus. Yeah. Very good soundtrack in this game, and it deserves a lot more. They need to re-release this, man. They need to re-release this. M2, get on it, man. It's so good. We're only like, what is it? I mean, like, we're cranking this up. We're cranking this up again. There we go. Tell me that soundtrack's not fucking awesome. And then you got this boss tune. I can't get in there. I can't. There we go. Oh, shit. Ah! The fire. Ah. Ah. Oh, shit. That. Now stop it. God, I am in for it tonight. The problem with these Raizing games, they can be punishing, but man, they're enjoying. They're enjoying. Ugh, you really enjoy them. Just high quality. God damn it. Get out of here. Freaking. Yeah, this game's awesome. What's going on, Obi-Wan? What's happening? Evening from Arcade Ren, a.k.a. me. What's going on? Coffee Cup Arcade. Thank you for the follow today, dude. Good chatting you on Twitter today. I must apologize to everybody that stopped in the stream. I have a bit of a cold, so I have this kind of horsey voice. Yeah, unfortunately. Bomb for Retribution. Playing this amazing game, Terra Diver, a.k.a. Sokyo Garientai, on the Sega Titan video hardware, which is some real sexy stuff. Once again, big thanks to my buddy Everton, who created a beautiful stereo board so we can output the audio from this beautiful board and hear this game in its full glory. God dang. Yeah, you're annoying. Wait. I noticed somebody said Maycross. Lots of Maycross sound effects in here. Ah! Oh my god. So many fireballs. Ouch. This is that one. This is Alf from freaking left field. It's so rough. It's so rough. Ow. The lasers. The lasers. Where do those lasers come from? God, this soundtrack. The moon. Yeah, I love this stuff, like when you zoom in on the bosses like this. Ah! Oh, shit. Here, have a bomb. Ah. Yeah. Oh shit! Whenever I see like any Raizing game or any shmup, and you see something charging, like sucking towards a cannon, just get out of its way. Just get out of its way. See like particles. See those particles come out of the, like, get sucked into the cannon, you know it's your ass. Ah! No. What the fuck? Some random missile came out of nowhere. Oh. It's just horrible. Hey, Grindhouse, what's going on, man? Do I still have? Hopefully, I have the same time. Miserable garbage. What's happening? Good to see you. Welcome back to episode 2 of the 2022 third annual December to Remember SHMUP event. Tonight's theme, Raizing SHMUPs. All the sexy hardware. Glad to have you guys and gals and everybody in between. Welcome. It's like I have no bombs. I need the bombs. So we're going to cruise through this, and then we're going to get to the real meat and potatoes. As if this isn't meat and potatoes enough for tonight's menu of delicious and awesome Raizing SHMUPs. Because we're moving on to the Sega Astro City after this to play some Battle Garegga. We're gonna we got the Gareggs going. We'll go right into it. Ah! it's just the missiles. Holy God, I couldn't see anything. Hell, this is unfair. Ah, shit, I couldn't get around it. There's so much coming at me. Man, I'm feeling it in the wrist tonight. This is pretty rough. There's a lot going on. This game's keeping me busy. Shit, those rockets again. Ah, shit. Once again, another banger of a boss track. What? Okay, wait. Ah! And lasers. No. You can't get away from those. I also need to remember I have bombs. Holy Lord. These bosses are taking a lot out of me. Hey, Orlando Q, what's going on, man? What is happening? Game reminds you a little bit of Mars Matrix, very much. The Divine Kelly in the house. How you doing, my love? Hopefully you're doing okay. Down in oh shit. Joplin, Missouri. Oh my God. I like blanking. Ah! So much going on. It's this game, this Terra Diver. Play it. Find a way to play this game. It's awesome. Ah. And it will punish you to get better and better and better. Super enjoyable. Super enjoyable. Especially on the Sega Saturn. I don't know if this actually, if the STV is emulatable, but it would be pretty nice to find out, because this game, you got to get on it. You got to play it. Oh my God. God. What a mess. Stop this mess. Stop this mess. Look at this mess. God, clean that. No. There's only so much dodging I can do. There's only so much dodging I can do. Ah! Those damn lasers. Matt Stalker in the house. Oh, there is a PS1 port. Thank you. I forgot that there was a PS1 port of this. Was it any good? Was the PS1 port any good of this at all? I'd be curious to know. Now you got me curious. I didn't know at all. I thought that was Saturn only. The Saturn one's arcade perfect. It's beautiful. That's how I first discovered this game too. I'm gonna get my ass kicked by this wall of guns. It's just raining bullets and lasers and then get funneled into a corner and then move. That's disgusting. That's not easy. I would love to see the strategy for this boss. Or you just got to get in there and kick his ass real quick. Yeah, and that's just the mid boss. FCV is... Oh, no way. I didn't know about that. I didn't know how good STV is, because I know Saturn emulation has taken a long time. It's just... What is it? Just because how complex it really is. It's kind of like Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 emulation. You know, it's like everything with like a... That had like SH2, SH3 chips. Oh my god, no. There are turrets. Ah! No! They're shooting! There was no warning they were gonna fire. Ugh. Oh, I see. Now I see it. Oh man, they just park you in front of this stupid thing. It's like, here, just deal with it. God, get out of my face. It's horrible. Oh, it's moving me backwards. This goes against everything we play tonight. Now we're going backwards. Backwards. He's battling big giant ship. Switch over to the cone. So that's what the cone's for. It's like long range. Good long range pick off stuff, which is kind of nice. Oh, that's manageable. Ah, now you see what the cone's good for. It's not the cone of shame. Missiles. I'll catch up to the oh my god. J.K. Mason. What's happening? Dude. Thank you for that resubscription. Humongous, thank you. Everybody's coming through in the support, man. I appreciate it. Hopefully you're having yourself a good December. Because I'm trying to make it a December to remember tonight with Raizing SHMUPs. Ow! And I'm getting my ass whipped by all of these planes that are just not... They're patterns, man. Ah, being surrounded. And then you realize you run out of bombs and you're just like, what do I do? Oh, God. You gotta like circle back. That was cool. Like you see like the chunk of it come off. I'm just gonna bomb the hell out of it. Are there any more bombs? I got no more bombs. Ah! Those purple things, they chase you. Give me a bomb. I couldn't get around it. Mind you, I'm playing with like little practice on this game, so I'm just doing panic at this point. Mighty Squirrel in the house. What's going on, man? You still have your original TurboGrafx, dude. That's cool. That's one of my most, you know what? That's one of my most damn favorite game consoles was the TurboGrafx. I love TurboGrafx. I think it would be TurboGrafx, and it would be, oh my god, it's a missile. She's locking onto me. We're going to use the cone of shame. Yep. Oh god, that is just unfair. No! How are you supposed to dodge that? Oh my god, you got the dancing blueberries, and then you got this thing locking onto you? Holy god. That is unfair, and it's like all up in your face. What a game. There you go. Sokyo Garantai, a.k.a. Terra Diver. This game's awesome. I know, you know what? I know these space shoot-em-ups are not for everybody, man. Like, but, you know, when I was a kid, I used to, like, draw spaceships all the time, you know? So naturally, of course, like, these shmups, you get to control the spaceship, save the universe, and all those types of things. I always thought that. For whatever it is, man, maybe I've always just loved that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Mad Stalker, what in the butt? What? All the way from Munich, Germany. What's going on, my friend? Cheers. You drew Ninja Turtles and Voltron as a... See, everybody did that. There's our man, Watanabe. Excuse me. I apologize, everybody. I have a cold. I'm still fighting. We're getting around it. Shoot 'em ups are kind of life, man. You know what? There's something about playing these damn games every time. And even because now I'm sitting down with headphones, and like you're sitting in front of this beautiful monitor at this cabinet with these controls you can feel. It's very tangible, you know, and it's in your face. And I think that's what's kind of like, that's why I like these types of games. It's like you can kind of sit down, and especially, I swear to God, you put some headphones on, sit in front of a monitor, like up and close, and just play. And you really feel like you're a part of the game. Like, it's just so ridiculous. And I can go into this game over and over and over, no matter how many times I play. Sokyo Garantai, or, you know, Terra Diver. Every time I come back to this game, I feel like... And I almost want to put it up on the shelf for a little bit. Because it's one of those games you put up on the shelf, and then you come back to kind of later. You know, kind of like... I don't know. Like, you always just come back to it, and then you plug it back in, and it feels like the first time when you come back to that game. This is one of those titles. This is one of those cool titles. It's just something about the music and all of the effects and the madness going on, and, you know, the bosses. It's really challenging. And I love how, like, the boss music all is, like, individual boss music and stuff like that. So everything is pretty well put together. I mean, you think this was, what, 1996, 97? This was pretty rad for its time. Dito, what's going on, my mans? Zion Farm. Oh, my God. You gifted a sub to Mad Stalker. You're amazing. Dude, I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, everybody, welcome. My name's Joel, a.k.a. DJ Psycho M1. You're tuned into another fantastical episode of Live from the Pandemicade, my little private arcade here in Chicagoland. And we are doing the December to Remember SHMUP event. We also have our mascot, the Master Chonk, in the house, chonking it up, being a chonky boy, staying warm in his chair. He's comfy, keeping it chonk. So, oh my God, geriatric. You know what that's gonna do? That's gonna do this. He knows what that is. You know what time it is. It is time. Thank you for those 100 bits, because it is time to feed Chonk. We're gonna feed the Master Chonk. Look at him getting all bubbly. Oh man, look at this. Look at him just sitting up like a champion. All right, 100. Everybody who gives me bits, we feed the cats, because that's what we do. Thank you for those donations to the stream. They go to the electric. They go to the games, the repair parts. They go to feeding the chunks. Uh-oh. We got another chunk. You know what time it is. We also have found The second, the Chairman Chonk. The Chairman Chonk is also in the house. What's going on, Chairman? How are you doing? You being Chairman, good boy. Oh my God, Sydney throwing it in. Let's take care of the Chonks. Thank you for that 100 bits. We're gonna make sure we take care of the Chairman Chonk before we move on to the next game. Thank you so much. You folks are great. Here you go, Chairman Chonk. They're getting all taken care of there. So, we're moving on to the next cabinet. And what I got to do here is I have to kind of switch chairs and things like that so we can get on over to the new Astro City. So we're going to be using that. And we will be right back. We're just going to take a real quick, super quick break, just kind of shift things around. And seriously, thank you for the resubscriptions and gift stuffs and all the bits. It's really cool. But yeah, we're going to move on to Battle Garegga and continue the December to Remember SHMUP event 2022, third annual Pandemicade event. Very excited to have y'all. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back, and we moved on over to the new Astro City here. I don't know why in the deuce my computer's running like butts, but hey, whatever. That's what happens. All right, computer. All right, let's just do a quick refresh here. Make sure we're 100%. Boy, it choked on something there. That was pretty funny. Hi, my name's Joel. We're back for live from the Pandemicade. We're going to continue the December to Remember SHMUP event with the next featured game, Battle Garegga. Oh, my God. It's Battle Garegga and it's Patch Tuesday. That's why everything's acting up today. That's probably why, dude. I'll hook you up, Stadium Arts. Raizing. What was this? What year was this damn game? Will English, what's happening, my mans? What's happening? We'll crank this up a bit. I'm all sideways. Yeah, I am. Just make a little boop. 1996. Wow. Battle Garegga 1996. Awesome game. I'm just getting ready here, so give me a second. Sorry about this. Yep. And we're good. Just got to make a couple quick adjustments, and then we'll be ready to start. I kind of do this on the fly. I know some people give me shit for it, but whatever. It works for me. Streaming arcade hardware is not for the faint of heart. There's so many things that can go wrong. There's so many things that you have to make changes to. It's such a pain in the ass sometimes, I tell you. All right, there we go. Look how nice that looks. That looks super sweet. Oh, Battle Garegga. Let's just do one quick restart on that. All right. So, Battle Garegga 1996. Isn't there a shmup where you blast virus? There is a lot of stuff where you blast virus. I love they still have that Battle Garegga PC. Dude, you know what's happening with that. Holy crap. I had a freaking hype train, man. Thank you so much for the hype train. We had 2 gift subs and 200 bits. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot, dudes. Dudettes, and everybody in between. So yes, Matt Stucker, I'm holding on to this Garegga. I'm definitely holding on to this Garegga. So this is a real PCB. I'm going to be playing some real Garegga here. Let's make an adjustment to this. Feels like everything is just a hair off. Of course, I had Windows patches. I had Windows patches installed on my computer. Of course, right before the stream. So I'm like, ugh, what am I going to do? Yes, I do, Mr. English. I got a bit of a cold. So I'm a bit hoarse today. And it kind of sucks. But we're getting through it. You know what? It's like, he's got to deal with it. Everybody's been, you know what? It's the typical everybody's getting sick at the office type thing. And it's like, let's go back to the office. Let's go to the company party. Let's all gather together. It's just, everybody gets sick again. You know what I mean? Bring on the rank. Yeah, the sexy voice is gone. Yeah, this one wasn't so bad, though. This isn't so bad. Oh, yes. You know it's coming. An awesome game. This is to what some people would consider some people in the shmup community consider Battle Garegga to be probably one of the best damn shoot-'em-ups in history. Yes, we got to talk, Mr. English. I will chat with you. Now that you're in my stream, I can actually chat with you. Do I have an Air Galley? Dude, come on, Mad Stalker. Yo, if you can find me an Air Galley PCB, let me know. I would like one, please. But arguably, some people call Battle Garegga one of the best damn shmups on the planet. This is like the best of the best. Is it the best of all time? I'd be curious to know. What are your thoughts? Some people say it is. Some people say it's so deep that people still come back. It would not be yours. You know what I just realized? I gotta bring the audio down a bit. Hang on a second. I gotta bring it down a bit. There's a bit of clipping from that audio, and I'm just not gonna have it. I always like to make sure. There we go. Board's running a little too loud. Whoa, sorry about that. Much better. Much better. Samurai Wesley. Hold up. Up, up, down, down, left, right. Okay, we'll do that. BBNZ. Up, up, down, down, left, right, ABC. Up, up, down, down, left, right, ABC. Start. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Thank you. I forgot about this code. Dude. BBNZ, you came in for the pinch. Dude, you're MVP. You're MVP, dude. And of course, I choose one that I'm not, that is already in the game. I used to have them all unlocked. Now, here's the question. Oh, Ildeez, you know what's happening. My man Ildeez in the house. Dude, Ildeez was like grinding Garegga super hard, man. I think for like what was it, 6 hours? A man from Italy, Italy side of everything. Great streamer. Super worth checking out. An Arcadian just like us. Oh my God. He's working with that Mr. Goodness. Good to see you tonight. Thank you so much. Have I played Raizing Strato Fighter? I have not. I'm interested in that. Hold up. That's a Tecmo game, isn't it? The Raizing Strato Fighter, or am I wrong? That's what I want to know. You're gonna watch me play Garegga very horrifically. Again, we're using a real PCB. We're using the Nippon version. I'll show everybody what we're working with after we're all done here. I would have busted out the Sega Titan video to show you the Sokyo Garensai, but that whole board set is just so wired in there. I just don't want to disturb it so much. Some things are just best left alone. There's so many things. Ah! All I needed to do was bump. All I needed to do was bump. Fudge it. Venom Lace in the house. What's happening? Yeah, I'm going to get there, Cygriffle. Anonymous in the house. What's going on now? Let me put some bass on my voice here. It might help out. There we go. I don't sound so bad. But yeah, it feels like I swallowed a frog. Kind of sucks, but what am I going to do? It's this crazy Illinois weather, man. We're gonna get some cold weather up. I guess we're supposed to get some snow or some rain tonight, and then it's gonna go down to the 20s this weekend. I'm like, hell yeah. Bring the ice. I want the ice. I want the snow. I want to be snowed in. I want to have a reason that the office closes. Like, I just don't. I want that. I want to shovel the driveway. I know, I'm a madman. I'm looking forward to that weather. You know, a reason to, like, have a fire. There's nothing else to do but just watch really crappy movies and... I don't know. Hang on a second. Yo, we got to follow. Hold on. We're going to crank this up. Thank you for that follow. I'll check you in a second. I can't get out of the corner. Ghoul FF, thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. How you doing tonight? Hey, the jams, right? Yeah, Mad Stalker in the room here. Yo, Mad Stalker here. That dude helped me acquire this board, this very board, to translate and work out a deal. The dude in Germany helped receive, pack, reship the whole thing. Mad Stalker, seriously, dude. I really appreciate you. We wouldn't be playing this game if it wasn't for Mad Stalker in the room right now. Mad Stalker 80 right there. That dude. Give him a follow. Give him some love. He's a real good dude. He's a English-speaking German, big German guy. That used to have one of the hell of a great PCB collection. I really wish I would have been able to get a couple boards off of you. Hold up, we got some major bump and jams coming, and we're cranking it up. Get to work. You gotta get to work. You gotta get that Battle Garegga to work. Put it to work. God, the music in this game is so good. So good. It's just, I don't know what it is. It's that industrial... It's that industrial, like, this hard kind of techno. You gotta love the dark techno in this game. It's just, it just gets you in the mood. It gets you in the mood for putting in, like, real good work. Like, you can focus on just, like, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and it's like bam, bam, and it just keeps you going, and it puts your brain almost, it puts it in that state of flow that you can enjoy the game in. Just, I think that one of the reasons why I really love the music in Garegga the most, me being, you know, a past DJ, when I hear music like this, it puts me into a, it puts my brain in step, you know, and I start thinking about it 5, 6, 7, 8, you know, and then it clicks in. That's all I could think of is honky tonk chomp. I was getting close there. I almost beat that thing. Such a... Ow! It's so scary. There's so many bullets. All right, we're gonna... I'm gonna... After I die here, I'm probably gonna end up go right to the beginning and try some... See if we get some 1cc's. Shit. There is no 1cc here. There are no 1cc's. When you play a DJ at a barbecue at your neighbors, he always drops some tracks of Japanese shoot 'em ups. Yeah, dude. That's cool. Yeah, also another thing, Mad Stalker is a hell of a hip-hop collection. The one, it was like last winter, or like last November, Mad Stalker, you were going through all of your vinyl, your hip-hop vinyl. You had some sick, really, really deep stuff. You can always appreciate somebody with a good taste in music. It was just hit after hit after hit after, like, memory. Oh my God, I had a bomb out of the corner. Ow! These bullets, man. Stop shooting at me. Ow! You can't kill the tank. Hold on, we gotta crank this. So rough. No. I can't kill his ticks. Wait, hold up. Wait. Just die. Oh, wait. Oh, you can. Oh, you can. You can kill it. God, piss off. Ah. Yeah, that is a great track. I'm a big fan of that one. You know what? The one thing I do appreciate, and I always think of it, you know, arcade hardware is like, you know, you can hear it in an MP3. It's one thing. It's another to hear it from the actual thing itself, you know, from the actual hardware itself. I've always found a deep appreciation in just all the different drum sets and what Yamaha and Roland and Korg, you know, all of these pioneers of synth, like what they've done. And, you know, from making, you know, I used to make some real shitty techno back in the day. I wish I still had some of my old demo tapes. We used to have a MC303 Groove Box and a couple other like little portable synths and shit. And we used to put together beats, man. And like I would get my buddy Mario, and he would just like rap over it. You just put some lyrics over like whatever the heck we were making. And we would make like all sorts of shit, from trap to dub to like drum and bass and jungle, a lot of like breakbeat, house. It was fun. So when I listen to like a lot of these shmup soundtracks, sometimes I think about like all of the different layers of the music. That was, you know, how they put this all together like this. Great track right here. So many layers. They got that hi-hat. Then they got the bass. Boom, 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 boom. Then they throw in that mid ding. And then it just goes crazy. Killer. Gotta crank it up. Fuck it. Oh, I didn't. What the deuce was that? That was unfun. F that thing. Who cares about rank? Such a cool game. F it. F it. Yeah. Destroy everything. No. Ah! Oh my god. My day's doing awesome. Mr. Wesley, my day is doing awesome. Just been working, man. Just getting back to kind of wrapping everything up for the year so I could get some time off, you know? That's the main focus right now, is just wrap up the year. Get Christmas shopping out of the way. Get those last minute, you know, shopping things done for the New Year's, you know, like get all the shopping done because I'm going to be staying at home a lot. You know, I'm going to be staying home to do projects and shit. Let's get stuff done. That's what's happening right now. My God. Ah, piss off, dude. That's some good dodging. That's some good dodging. Oh, God. Here we go. No. Man, this game really makes your butt pucker. I swear to God, this game really makes your butt pucker. You're just like, no. all these Raizing shmups today are definitely going to do that. So what I want everybody to remember is, after we're done playing this, we're going to, there is going to be a Taito Shmups episode. In one game in particular, which I am really happy to finally have here at the Pandemic 8 Archives, is Gun Frontier, which was Yagwa's, one of his favorite shmups, and, something that he played regularly. And the funny part is that he completely almost ripped off Gun Frontier. This is just Gun Frontier 2.0. If you really look at it, a lot of the same elements from Gun Frontier in this game. And it's fascinating when you put the two side by side. You're going to be like, oh, wow, look at that. Almost exactly. From instead of picking up little bombs, you pick up gold bars. The start of the level starts out with you destroying a bunch of idle units on the ground so you can get used to your weapon systems. Like, there's so many little things. Some of the bosses, oh my god. Shit. These bosses, dude. Yeah, but it is interesting to watch when you see the two things. But definitely Gun Frontier is one of those titles I think a lot of people just don't know about. Like, they're just like, oh, what was it? Just some sort of gun-shaped shoot 'em up game where your enemies were guns and your ship was guns, and like it's Wild Western themed, and you're just like, okay, great, whatever this is about. But it completely is based. It's basically Battle Garegga. It's crazy. Even some of the bosses and stuff too really resemble Battle Garegga. It's kind of nuts. Oh my god, 19XX, The War Against Destiny. So good. Yeah, Metal Black shows Gun Frontier, Project Gun Frontier 2. I always find that interesting. What did that mean? What did that mean? I would love to know what the hell that meant. That Project Gun Frontier 2. Like, Metal Black has nothing to do with Gun Frontier, which is crazy. Or does it? Or like, do those the universes collide? So if Metal Black is Metal Black also Gun Frontier and also Darius is in that same universe? Like, what? Are all those games in one thing, or no? That's what I'm curious to know. Metal Black and Darius seem to have the closest resemblance to each other. Because, of course, it's kind of like... That is pretty much a Darius game. It's just with shrimp and a poo beetle. I love Metal Black. Such an awesome, super fun, super fun arcade game by Taito. With a damn great soundtrack done by the Zuntata Jazz Band, Taito House Band. Really good. Take that, you stupid bass. Give me these. Yeah, awesome stuff, man. So we will have a Taito night. That is coming. It's only a matter of time. Just gotta do it. So it's gonna be fit in sometime or another. It'll be fit in sometime or another. So just look for it on Twitter. Most likely, I'm gonna start doing either be Thursday. I might do a Thursday before Christmas Eve. I'm trying to like put down when and where I'm gonna be streaming. I'm trying to get it all on the calendar for the rest of the year. So look for my Twitter for that. Let's spin these guns. I like this, where you just spin it like a sprinkler. And you just reckless, just spray bullets everywhere. Why not? What a great idea. Great idea. Oh, shit. Big laser. Just spraying bullets. No. Dude, tight end, you gotta have Dr. Topple. Dude, I don't know about this Dr. Topple's game. I keep seeing it. Like, what the hell is Dr. Topple? I need to catch up to the chat, man. Yeah, I'm not getting any further here. Oh my God, Metal Black started life as a potential sequel to Gun Frontier 2 on paper, and also at some point was running in the possible Darius 3, but it became its own thing over time. I never understood that. You know what I mean? Will English is asking about Street Fighter 6 Type Arcade. I would just get the console version at this point, dude. Just get the console version. I think the console version will be good enough. Console or PC, you know. Cygriffin says apparently some of the original dev team from Gun Frontier worked on Metal Black. That's cool. I didn't know that. You feel like playing Pulsar after Shmup Mayhem, dude. You know what? Pulsar is a neat game. It's kind of like it's like the Neo Geo R-Type. You know what I mean? You didn't know how I died there, yeah. Every time I do recap, throw out off the leads. Yagua elves come in the middle of the night and take them and turn them into Garegga bullets. Yeah, Will English, we need to talk because we're gonna have our man Will English here as a special guest on the December to Remember Shmup event. So we're catching up with the chat here. Dr. Topple is a shoot 'em up from 1987. Okay. All right, Matt Starker, we got to talk, dude. Let's talk about the Air Galley, dude. Let's take that offline. As a novelty for the TTX3, you know, I don't know, man. It should run. I mean, my TTX3 has like a 1080 in it now, so it should run. I mean, I'm in all honesty going to get Street Fighter 6 on the Xbox and just call it a day, you know, or the Nintendo Switch. No. Time for you to get out of here, Mr. Wolverine. All right, dude, you take it easy. Thanks again for your support, my friend. So, all right, I'm going to go through one more credit of Battle Garegga here, just to see how far I get, and then we're going to change games up, and we'll talk about the boards and things like that. So, one more. This game's too fun. One credit. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, it doesn't save the extra characters. That's fine. If you love Battle Garegga vibes in this, listen to Namki. Shoot 'em up solid, Detroit techno. Okay. I love Detroit techno. I got some good friends. A lot of my friends are from Detroit. I need to catch up with my boy B. Hopefully he's doing all right. And now you got me thinking. Now you got me thinking of my friends, my Detroit friends. Dude, Detroit's a rockin' place, man. Great music, good electronic scene out there, but a lot of drugs in Detroit. All the pharmaceuticals are all up in Detroit. They come in from Canada. That's like, I know some people that really got sucked into that life, dude. Detroit techno. But man, great times up there. Good music, good people. Jet's Pizza. Those bullets. I always forget about the Doom Cannon, a.k.a. Doom Cannon. The Yagua Doom Cannon. Let's see if we can kill this thing without a... There we go. No bombs needed. How'd you get the search options immediately? Must have carried over from the last credit, yeah. Miss Detroit Pizza. Detroit Pizza's kind of interesting. It's you know, it's like it's pan style, but they like their rectangular pans or square pan. My favorite is Jet's Pizza. Listen up. Jet's Pizza, it's a favorite. And what I like about Jet's Pizza is they had this thing called the Four Corner Turbo Crust, right? And they take like cheese. Oh, son of a bitch. That's my first death. So they take the cheese and they put it on the outside of the crust, and then they put the pizza dough in. So it's like an oiled, it's like an oiled pan, like a square rectangular pan. They put the cheese in the pan first, then they put the dough in, then they put sauce on the dough, and then they put cheese on top of that dough, or in toppings or whatever. So like when it cooks in the pan, you get like this crunchy, like caramelized cheese, and it's really good. It's just on the edges of the pizza, and it's super crispy. And then you bite into like this kind of a thicker dough, like pie, of dough. It's really nice. It's really nice, man. It's kind of soft in the middle. Usually you get some sausage on it. You put some sausage or pepperoni. They love their pepperoni. But yeah, I always get the turbo crust. It's hella great. I don't know what their secret is, but I would love to make it at home. I'd love to know how they caramelize their cheese so perfectly. So it's like crispy, crunchy. And it's not black. You know what I mean? Like when they burn it black, but it's brown, caramel colored. Like it's just perfectly burnt. I love that. Maybe it's just their pizzas come out and get cooked so fast, I guess. I gotta look that up and find out like what that's all about. Let's see if we can avoid this ridiculousness. When this thing starts happening. Yeah, piss off. Oh, shit. That was a good kill. All right, not bad at 1/4, but here comes the real pain. See, it's not shite. See, Chi-Town, all right, truth be told, and I always tell everybody this too, I kind of hate the fact that Chicago pizza is synonymous with, the super deep dish pizza with the sauce on the top. I don't know, that's tourist pizza. The real secret to Chicago pizza is thin crust. Cracker thin crust, cut in corners, cut in squares. Loads of good ingredients. Whole milk mozzarella, no cheap ass cheese. It's not oily. You put the goddamn pepperoni on the top, goddamn it. So it crisps. And you get those nice corners, those nice crispy corners with the sauce. And the ingredients go all the way to the edge. They have to go all the way to the edge where there's tomato sauce all the way to the edge of the pizza. There's no knot of a corner or any of that crap that's in the way. You can eat that crust. You want to eat the crust. That's a good thin crust Chicago pizza. Again, cracker thin. That's the secret. You got to do it that way, or just don't do it at all. And you have to serve it with a pitcher of old style. Or, Budweiser. You can get away with Budweiser, but it would really, for me at least, PBR, old style, thin crust sausage pizza. Nothing else. No other bullshit on it. Just cheese, sausage, thin crust cut in squares. Nice and crispy. On a cold winter day, and you go into that pizza parlor, right? And there's carpet on the walls and glass block windows. There's an arcade cabinet humming in the corner. It's like a bunch of like just degenerates sitting at the bar, just talking shit. That's like, to me, that's the essence of pizza. To me. Okay, hey, Mac Dynamite, I got you on that. High life's cool. I'm on that high life. We're cool with the high life. See, that's the thing. I can't start a food argument in here because we got the man himself, Mac Dynamite, man. He's on the food tip. He's in the culinary scene here in Chicago. I can't put anything over on him. Yeah. Ah, that stupid turd could go away. Ding, 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 ding. Wow. We made it past third boss. Not bad. Ah. All right, stage 4 of 1/4. Not bad. Like, when I'm feeling a game, man, you feel it. You just feel it. I think that's why I like Garegga. I think that's why the world loves Garegga. It really is a pretty damn perfect shmup, with the exception of those bullets, which they fixed. The bullets are super hard to see amongst all this like trash on screen. Yeah. I heard something. Oh, I got a free dude. Hell yeah. Let's crank it up. I'm going to focus a bit here. I do my best work when talking about pizza and food. Oh my God. I cannot read chat right now, though. So I'll catch you in a minute. I know there's some real hot pizza comments in there. Woo! That was a bullet field. I was in like I was in just fucking flowland right there. Wow. So many bullets, dudes. Wow, that was pretty impressive. There's a lot of good dodge in there. I'm gonna have to create a clip of that later. That was pretty impressive, even for my own standards. All right, my last dude. Hopefully we don't die. Let's see what we can do here. Bacon, cheese. Bacon, cheese. I don't know why I'm thinking bacon, cheese. Like, what? Bacon, cheese. With the pizza. Bacon, cheese. Put the sausage. Bacon, cheese. No anchovies. Bacon, cheese. Put some sausage in. Oh, no. No, dude, this game is so fun. This game is so fun. So fun. It's so fun. Cracker thin bullets. Hey, man. M. Muggers, what's happening up in this place? Good to see you. Playing some Gareggas. My lord, this is such a freaking great game. I'm going to take that score. I'm not going to be ashamed of that score, actually. You know, let's check that score. Let's see if Garegga's got ass protection. All right, let's take that Garegga score. I'm not mad at that. I even got a free dude out of that. Give me a second here. I just want to write this score down. All right, ass 1128740. I'm not mad at that. 1128740. I'm gonna write that down and then put that in the Pandemicade database of high scores that we have here. My lord. Let's get everything back together. Wow. Battle Garegga will definitely throw it in you. You'll beat that if I can bomb the castle in stage 2. That's the secret, isn't it? You have to, like, bomb the castle in stage 2. Oh, my God. You get extendos every million. You're getting feed breakup? No, you shouldn't be. I see a nice and steady stream, dude. It's probably you. Oh, my God, dude. 50 bits. Thank you so much. You know any places where a person can get a great Chicago hot dog? I don't know if Chicago is known for hot dogs. What are you talking about? Yeah, we are, dude. It depends on where you are. I mean, you can't go wrong with Portillo's. Like, you can go to any Portillo's in Chicagoland, and they're pretty good. You'll get away with a good hot dog at Portillo's. But truth be told, like, if you see a Vienna beef logo outside of a restaurant, it's almost 99% okay. I mean, just kind of eyeball the place and, like, you know, look at his ingredients and how they're laid out. And if you see that neon green relish and the white onions, you know what I mean? And everything looks nice and heapy and, you know, fresh and smells good, you're going to be all right. Anywhere you see a Vienna beef logo, you can get a good hot dog. I mean, that's a thing. Oh, my God. Have I been to Grisano's? Dude, hold up. Jers 95. We talking about Grisano's in Oak Lawn? We're talking about Grisano's in Oak Lawn, dude? Because that place is, if you're talking about Grisano's in Oak Lawn, we're going to have a talk. Mike Rubio, redeem Pet the Chunk. Let's get that Pet the Chunk. Look, we got the Chunk in the house. What's up, Chunk? Hey, he's doing all of the cleaning right now. What's up, Chunk? What are you doing? What are you chewing on? What are you chewing on, Chunk? Yes. He's sniffing on something on the blanket. Probably like a bug. Chunk got to get clean, Giga Sturts. Yeah, but that's a thing. Yeah, Chicago dogs are meals, dude. It's on Randolph, no, El Cheval. I've never had it. I've never had it. Is that a thing? Cause see, there's a Grisano's pizza in Oak Lawn, and it's off of, like, I want to say State Road in, like, Central, and it's amazing. And they do these, like, fried pizza puffs, dude. My buddy used to have a house, like, out in Oak Lawn, and we would get almost every weekend. Like, it would be, like, in the middle of the winter, and we'd just get the pizza puffs, and we would just hibernate with, like, Xbox and, like, a bottle of Jameson, and we had his kids together, and, like, we would just all play, like, Battlefield or, like, Call of Duty together. And we would just all huddle downstairs in this basement, and we would just eat these pizza puffs. And they were, I shit you not, they were a big Polish head and a half. They were amazing. They're about as big as this PCB, which is Battle Garegga, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. It's not a big PCB. It's basically toe plan Type 2 hardware. You can see here. It's about a 1.4 Polish head big. Hey, the dirty screech, what's going on? Yeah, I'm going to have to check that place out. But yeah, those were good days, man. And speaking of good days, we're going to continue on the Raizing. The Raizing, the best of Raizing games today. Jesus, I can't use my brain because it is time for today. The December to Remember SHMUP event. Man, my voice sounds like garbage. I can't even talk today. Welcome to the Pandemic Cave for those that are just tuning in. My name is Joel. And we're loading a whole bunch of awesome arcade boards up and going through some of these amazing titles just to kind of take a look and see what Raizing has to offer. These are all hand-tailored, hand-picked out. Ooh, we have two delicious games. I think we're going to hold off on Bakraid, and we're going to go to something really cool. I'm going to leave you guys with the Chunk. There you go. We got the Chunk cam. Excellent. Very good. We have in our hands Great Mahou Daisuken Kingdom Grand Prix. Another beautiful Raizing game right there on the PCB. See all the goodness of what's going on over here. Oh my God, you're not fully clean unless you're zest. Wow, that brought it back. You're You're not fully clean unless you're zest fully clean. That's talk about hold up. You're not fully clean unless you're zest fully clean. Kavas, that like fired a whole block of synapses in my head and broke me for a second. And I can hear that commercial. You're not fully clean unless you're zest fully clean. Ooh, that was amazing. It's like, how do you age yourself? It's like right there, you could just age yourself. Easy. That's like early 90s, like late 80s, early 90s. Oh, Mentos, the fresh maker. Yeah, that is a thing. Oh, come on. Yo, what was that? Where'd my music go? Why you gotta be hiding on me, music? Cobra Director, Mr. DJ, play that chunky music, Retro Boy. Yo. Cobra Director in the house. What's happening? Which commercial had the guy in the shower and he broke the bar of soap in half to show quality? Dude, I think I know what you're talking about. Oh my God, he gets a salsa from New York City. New York City? And they're like, get the rope. Like, seriously, they're going to hang the guy. They're going to hang the guy because he brought the freaking old El Paso. You know what I mean? That's horrible. 1994. Kingdom Grand Prix. Damn it. This crazy-ass game. You guys ever see this game? I'm going through all the Raizing games here because we're in the December to Remember SHMUP event here at the Pandemic Cave. My weekly arcade show. This is a pretty wild game, guys and gals, and everybody in between. This is a pretty nuts one. Now let's do Raizing, 1994. This is a weird one. This one always still gets me today, and I'm trying to get good at it. But what essentially it is, it's a racing shmup. And there's all sorts of different paths and stuff you can take. It is just a really cool game. I'm sick. I sound like a different person. Yeah, man. I've had a bit of a like a sore throat that started on Thursday, and like it took my voice away. I would say like I was really bad come Saturday, like late Saturday, and then most of Sunday and whatever. So I actually am still recovering from it. It's pretty nuts. But yeah, it's a racing shmup. It's a pretty interesting one. Oh my God. Do you remember that? Where's the beef? You should have had a V8. What is the sound effects soundboard? I think we can find it. Here we go. My instance. If you go to Where's the Beef? The beef.
Where's the beef?
Yeah. Because he'd just be like, you know, you go to play a game, you put a bunch of money in, and then you lose instantly, and you're just like,
where's the beef?
Where's the beef? Everybody remembers Where's the Beef. Hey, Brad boy. Hold up. Let me see if we got that one that goes New York City. Pace. Hang on a second.
New York City.
New York City.
New York City.
Okay. I don't know what that's about. All right, let's get back out of here. Look no further than the Chomp for the hot beef action. Speaking of Chomp, let's check him out. There he is. Look at him. He's all comfy. He's all settled in. It's getting warm here in the Pandemic Cave. It's definitely getting comfy. I'm going to work on taking off this damn sweater right now because it is getting warm. The one thing is like, I can tell you one thing. Arcade cabinets are great for heating up a room. And let me get some water in me here. And we'll get started on the next game. Ah. Very good. Kingdom Grand Prix, what's going on? Jackie Wag, Chicago beef. Dude, it's all about the Chicago beef. I'm in on a real good beef sandwich any day.
Ready?
I know some people are just like, dude, you got to stop eating Chicago beefs. I'm like, no, you're not going to tell me. Let me turn this down just a hair. I don't want it to overdrive the audio here. Music in this game, awesome. You've never seen Kingdom Grand Prix. This is a shoot 'em up that's not a shoot 'em up. It's part shoot 'em up, it's part racing, part storyline. Like, there's a lot to digest in this title. And it's really neat because it's not linear. There's different paths you can go, which is really cool. So each time you play it, it's a different game. There are boss battles. There are different characters that you get to choose, and each one of them has special abilities. Each one of the special abilities, of course, can be used against, look at those boobs, can be used pretty much against anything on the screen. And you can also slow down other players, too. So you're trying to get ahead of everybody in the race to win the race, which is really cool. Chonkam, sponsored by Portillo's Hot Dogs. Go get yourself a Portillo's hot dog. And by the way, don't you dare ask for ketchup. All right, let's get in there. Don't you dare ask for ketchup. You don't dare put ketchup in Chicago hot dogs. Ever. Shit, its ship is called Gandalf. Vienna or Buena? Dude, hold up. Vienna beef, dude. Vienna beef. So check this out. I don't have to kill anything. I really don't. I can bounce into shit and it won't matter. And my whole goal is to get ahead of the enemy ships, the enemy. So what I want to do is I can like knock them out of the way. I can bomb them to slow them down. If I hold down my fire button, it gives me extra speed. You can see I'm in second place. You don't want to get slowed down by bosses either. So my understanding, you can also play this game as a passive, where you can almost play it without firing one bullet, which is really cool. Yo, Da Vinci Beat with the resub of Prime, yo. Thank you. Huge thank you, my friend. Humongous thank you. I appreciate you, man. Let's see if we can get ahead of everybody. Sometimes I did it. Wait, no, I didn't. Sometimes you can bomb. Well, you can bomb your enemy, and it'll slow them down. And you can usually do it right before the finish line. Now we're gonna go to the volumetric ocean. But seriously, Da Vinci B, thank you so much, man. Yeah, it's a very unique idea. How's the Tuesday crew doing? Dude, everybody's super awesome tonight. Everybody's chilling, hanging out, checking out these amazing Raizing shoot 'em up arcade games. Oh, we got the other chonk in here. Oh, I'm being buzzed by the chairman chonk. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to stay in the upper half of the screen. When I stay in the upper half of the screen, I get that extra speed. When I hold down my fire button, I get a boost. So I'm just trying to avoid enemies so I'm not gonna get blown up, because that slows me down. As you can see, there's another guy. There we go, we're in first place. All right, gotta keep going. And look, I could bounce into that. Just be like, eat it. I can just hit stuff. But you can't touch bullets. Don't touch bullets. Oh, look at this guy. Yeah, how about no? A lot of people don't like this game just because it goes against a lot of Raizing's, kind of like other spaceship shoot 'em ups. But really, it's a lot of fun. It's definitely a cool departure from what we normally play. Soundtrack is great. There we go. First place. There we go. There was a Sega Saturn port of this, and it was really good. Yeah, it's very, very interesting game. Anybody see the chairman around here? We got buzzed by the chairman. Now check this out. I can like sit back and be real dirty, and I can bomb. This is a cool level, by the way. This is a very cool level. It's like Castlevania, and the music is great. Ah, no. This is a rough one. You got to get through here. I also like it because it doesn't this game doesn't penalize you for running into stuff, with the exception of bullets and, you know, enemies and stuff like that, but or like stuff that you know will kill you, rockets and buzzsaws and stuff. Let's get out of this zombie area here. As long as we stay in first place, we'll be all right. Oh my God. You've gotta get ahead of those arms. They will kill you. They will grab onto you. Go. Just get the hell out of here, stupid bats. I like this boss right here. It's pretty rad. Oh, Terra Crusta. I do not have a Terra Crusta. I do not have any of the Crusta games. I do have them on Mister, though. I'd have to double check it. One of these days when I get the Mister hooked up to the cabinet, we'll do a Mister day. They have so many arcade boards. Oh, like, look at this. She like brings like a glass of wine, and he's like, I would like that. And he eats the girl. The last time I played this, he just drank the wine, and he was like happy. That's cool. Yeah, piss off. How's my holiday? It's been not so bad, man. Hey, MPL Live, what's up? There it is, first place. Yeah, the King Can Black Man, what's up, my mans? I'm doing okay. Like, holidays are cool. Like, you had a good Thanksgiving. My sister made some real killer food. You know, finally got a little bit of, piled a couple pounds on. Watching a lot of football. So I guess that's a good thing, you know. Just trying to stay out of trouble, dude. But I think right now, with the holidays, all things considering, like, I need to just get everything done. Everything done for the holiday. I want it done. I want it finished. I'm pushing myself a little bit. Let's turn this up. We got to get to first place here. It's like Crunchy Shark. Oh, God. What is that thing? Leave me alone. What the deuce was that? Okay, kill me. You can kill me. Okay. Oh, Jesus. You get pushed along. Now. Yeah, you can see how... Oh, my God! That thing that came out of the side. There's in it. We were in third place. Ow. God, the enemies... They just keep coming... Now, get away. It's like nasty bubble ball. Oh, there we go. Look at we see. That's how you bomb in this game. You want to bomb. Whoa, my God. No way. You want to bomb when you can, when you got the enemies. This is nasty. Nasty boss. The nasty boss. I forgot about those. I have trouble with this guy all the time. You're just like, no. Just gotta blow it up. Just go. Just get out of there. You can even. I love that you can even hit the other players and kind of like ram them into the wall and stuff too. So it's kind of like a little bit like Burnout. Reminds me of Burnout, the game Burnout. You ever played those before? It's super fun. There we go. So we knock those two dudes out. Ah! These bubbles can get you. Yeah, piss off. First place. So, as it says, the current game, Kingdom Grand Prix. This is by Raizing. This is just a really ridiculous shoot-'em-up racing game, and it's kind of nuts, dude. Your birthday's next Friday. December to Remember is going very well. If you hold fire, that's correct, Owl. So when you hold, if you notice when I hold my fire, you'll see like a boost come out of my butt. Yeah, and you can see that boost. It gives you a brief boost. But it's a really weird passive game though. Like you can go for score and stuff too. But I've seen people play it passively, and it's kind of fascinating to see it in action when somebody does it. Or you just bump into stuff. Oh my God. Let's get out of here. And some stuff you just have no choice but to destroy. It's because it's all up in your face. Yeah, see, you hold down the button, you get that bam. Woo. Just keep it up. Just keep that speed up. Oh, that flashing bomb right there. I'll take that. Perfect bomb. Needed that bomb to get the ouch. There we go. Keep it up. Let's keep that speed up. Oh my God! The fast shit. Go. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Let's just go. Let me go. Get out of it. In first place. Yeah, it's a different game, Tech Force Retro. It's definitely a different place. We're going to go to the Kingdom Grand Prix. And I like you can get these different endings too. It really mixes the game up a lot. And if this game is on Mr. FPGA, so if you got your Mr. down, get your Rising cores updated, dudes. Play this game. It's a lot of fun. I had a lot of trouble finding this game too. Once again, I had to pull it from Europe. A lot of games from Europe. I can see why people get rid of it. It's a very acquired game, acquired taste for a game, but man, it's a lot of fun. We're gonna get some speed here. Boom! Get moving. That thing out of here. Whoa! These things just gotta go, 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 go. My God. Now you can't touch the walls. So this is oh man, I don't know how I died there. Oh, I see. Those guys have electric. That was dirty. Great track right here. Oh my God. Oh man, I didn't expect that. He conjures up those fireballs that chase you. Oh shit! It grabs you. Ow. Yeah. Get the hell out of here. Go. God damn it. Come on. Oh, I couldn't pull him back. We're unwrapping all of the SHMUP presents right now, yes. It is a cool game. And then, of course, you get put into like a total, like a ranking and things like that, which is really neat. Yeah! What do you desire? My dream is... Oh God, what is it? I did it. This is nothing surprising for me. Okay, let's dock. Look at this guy. Come on, Nega Valazur. He's got like a big old ship. What in the world? Oh no, wait. Gain the warrior. He continues to wander and search for the ultimate weapon. The technique is what marvelous. The advancement to the following round. Wait, more violent attack and wait for you. Pay attention. Yeah, it's pretty wild, man. Might as well go for second loop and just see what happens. Hey, Cobra Director, have you heard the XR Arcadia? What do I think of it? I was just playing with some. Not too long ago, like less than a month ago at in Florida, at a Free Play Florida, a really awesome little arcade convention, and it's good. It's here's I'm just gonna say it outright. Like, all right, here's my thoughts of EX Arcadia. Right, I'm gonna say it right here. It's exciting because you have a lot of developers. We're making art, platform-specific games, and they're made for arcades. They're made for production arcades. That's exactly what they're for, and that's exciting. Anybody owning an EXA, like for personal benefit, personal enjoyment, that is like, that's not even like crack cocaine levels of addiction to gaming. That's like, I don't know what that is. That's cartel levels of money and admiration. I don't know. Like, what am I thinking? Like, it's made for production. It's production gaming. I think it's really cool. I wish a lot of those games would eventually get released on like Nintendo Switch or PlayStation. Personally, I think the hardware is underpowered. It's not super like powerful stuff. Like, I mean, it's powerful enough for developers to make some pretty awesome games. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't need to be more than what it already is, which is cool. Like, in fact, I think the Switch is more powerful. It's more powerful than an X. I could be wrong though. But yeah, it's interesting hardware. Like, would I kick it out of bed? No. Is it for me? No. I mean, it was fun for like when somebody else had it and I was able to play a couple games, but then there was nothing where I was like, I must have it. Like for me, there's nothing on there I must have. Like like there's nothing. You know, like there's some games in my life. Like this game in my life was a must-have. Why? Because I really like it. I played it a lot on Saturn, so it was a must-have for me. But like, so for like, yeah, you know, Dodonpaki, Sadaya Joe, I see you. You know, like that's cool. I see the Dodonpaki, you know what I mean? I see like some of the cool, like I see the Batsu gun that's coming out and stuff for it, and I think it's pretty exciting. You know, it's just need to see more. I kind of want more original IPs on Exa hardware. Like, I'm a little burnt out on games being resurrected and refreshed. Like, I want fresh new stuff. There is one game I do like on Hexa hardware, and that's Virtua Hexa, which is it's kind of like Dragon Spirit. It's like a Dragon Spirit shmup. It's really cool. It's like sideways. I really like Virtua Hexa a lot. You know, they got it at Galloping Ghost. I play it down there. Now, hold up. I don't hate Gimmick. For the record, I don't hate Gimmick at all. I don't. I don't hate it. Actually, I like Gimmick. It's cool. I watched U1CC it. It's not a game that I'm like, yeah, I gotta have it. Yeah, get out of here. Haha, I bombed you suckers. I don't completely hate Gimmick. It's just not my style of game right now. But I do appreciate seeing some, you know, newer stuff start on the horizon though. I think that's what's most exciting for me is, you know, it's like, yeah, they did a Samurai Showdown special. They did a lot of rehashes of some existing and like there's even some Steam games and stuff like that, like special versions of like Steam games and shit. So like that stuff excites me. I like seeing that. So I don't know. I could think of better ways to spend my money. I mean, if I owned an arcade and I had people playing my games all the time, yes, I would own an Exa. Like if I owned an arcade, if I had a place where people would come in and play games, yes, I would probably have an Exa, but because at least that would sell itself. Like that justifies the cost for me. But there's some games, I guess until for me, I see, until I see a killer app, like absolute must-have, like where it's only on Exa, then I'll start thinking a little more clearly about like if I really want one. Yeah. Oh, I should have snuck in a little further. What up, Ken 7 Stars? What's happening, my man? Still waiting for Galloping Ghost to unveil Moonquake and Cerberus. And then all will be alive. Yeah, Exa Blue is cool. I thought Exa Blue was cool, like Akata Blue. But then it's like, then I can play it on my cell phone. And, you know, it's like I played it on my cell phone, and then after that, I'm like, okay, well, this was cool. But, like, I want a killer app for X. I really do. Like, I want something that'll be like, if Capcom got on board with, like, Street Fighter or something on the hardware, like, that would be super dope. But, like, you already know where that's going. Like, they're going to all the Taito shit. Because Taito hardware is essentially just a PC. Just a PC. So, I mean, that makes more logical sense why Street Fighter 6 is going there. I mean, all the game consoles are essentially a PC anyways. It makes sense to just kind of have all hardware that works the same for... Oh, man, I don't know how the hell I dodged that. But it would be cool. It would be cool if EXA was powerful enough to run, you know, or was like, they have something very Capcom only, or something special. Like, I don't know. You guys get where I'm coming from on the EXA stuff? Now, the Batsugun announcement was really cool. I loved seeing that. I was like, oh, shit. Okay. But, like, we've already kind of done, you know, it's like, where's the new games, though? You know, let's get some of the old developers together to make some new shit. Yeah, the art in this game's crazy, right? Oh my God, Gigasturts, you own one? Yo, I'm not hating on you for owning it. I'm serious. Like, I'm jealous. I'm definitely jealous. I'm like, oh shit. You know, I get a chance to hold like the cartridges and shit in my hand and like, you know, play the Kai Katana and fucking Dodon Pocky and stuff. I just think it's so outrageous. Hold on, we're gonna bomb these guys. But move. We gotta bomb those dudes. Gotta get them early. Stick them with the bomb. Oh my God. This game really starts to get rowdy towards the end of the game. Yeah, they're neat. You know, they're neat. And more power to you. Oh my God. He's back. Oh, I couldn't even. I was trying to slip back through there. So, Gigasturts, I got a question. Yo, Gigasturts, I got a hot question. So you're owner of an EXA, right? Like, do you at all have any regrets whatsoever? I mean, like, real talk, man. Real talk. I really want to know. What's your thoughts? Like, do you wish maybe the games were cheaper? Like, what is your flaw? Like, you know, like, there's got to be some negatives to it. I'll check your response as soon as I'm done fighting this nasty, whatever the hell this boss is. Oh, God. Oh, there we go. How am I in 7th place, man? Oh, my God, these deaths. Deaths with bazooka guns, energy weapons. You didn't have any illusions about it being a good deal or anything? The price, it reflects of it running in a commercial space. They don't offer any fees. Once you get the game, you're good, right? You get to grind a Kai Katana tomorrow. Nice, dude. Yeah, I feel the same way. You know, it's a production, it's production arcade hardware, you know? Like, I only worry that, like, the EXA stuff will be out, and then, like, I don't know, in like a year and a half or something, they're going to release some of those games on, like, Switch or an alternative platform. That's what I always wonder, you know, or like Steam or something. Let's crank this up. Got good music here. rocks. I tried to bomb it out. I'm curious to know what's going to happen at the end of this. Well, I'm actually not first place, though. Oh, my God. The bullets. Get out of here. Go. Ah, shit, there's so many bullets. So many bullets. Such a cool game, though. Oh, my God. It just came down and just rammed me. Ah. That's pretty cool, dude. You know, I agree. Like, it's nice to see. What I do applaud, I do applaud is people making the hardware. You know, continuing making the hardware. I guess that's what's most important. Is that the hardware is still being made, games are still being made. Look at these little guys jumping out. Get out of here! Come on. I like this track. It's so rowdy, dude. Such a rowdy game. Rewind it back and play some of those awesome games in the ZX Spectrum, like Cybernoid and Exelon. I need to do that, dude. X intrigues you for the shmups. You can't quite get yourself to make the investment. Maybe one day you still need to once you see both Espagaluda 2 and a bar on your PCBs. Dude, you get an Espagaluda 2? Hell yeah. I'd like an Espagaluda 2. We'll see. Look at I lost. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Thank you very much. It is had to play at this time. It is wonderful. Your fight was splendid. Thank you. There's another really nasty English misspelling in here. There's like a bunch of phonetics that are busted in this game. Fun game. Kingdom Grand Prix by Raizing. If you've never played it, find yourself a Sega Saturn. Mr. FPGA is a great core on there. Real fantastic core. Every time you play, it feels different, is what I really like about this game. I like that the art style is pretty wild. Music is great. And it's going to keep you challenged, like, because you're trying to get constantly to the front of the pack. So you're trying to, like, find different ways where you can kind of mitigate these enemies that are, like, you know, just trying to throw shit at you, and you're trying to throw as much shit as you can back at them, and it's pretty rowdy, man. Like, you know, drive to deathmatch racing. A lot of people look back at this game and the Raizing library and just like, no, I don't like it, and I'm like, you're wrong. Kingdom Grand Prix is fun. It's fun. Find it and play it. We need to check up on the chunk. What's going on with the chunk? Oh my God, the chunk. Shmup players definitely getting the most out of AXA right now. I know what you mean. Like, Shmup players are definitely getting their AXA fix. You know, like, because it's good to see they're bringing new challenges to the market, and they're bringing arcade-only experiences to, you know, to arcades and, you know, the operators that are willing to pay the money to, you know, put the games on the floor. And let's truth be told, man, they got the pops. They got the stand-ups. The art is high quality. The kits are super dope. Like, I like what they're doing with the kits. I mean, there's even people making, like, preservationist plastic boxes for the boxes and stuff. It's pretty rowdy. I really enjoy that, man. So, you know, playing Toho on an arcade cab, next on an arcade board. Wait, I'm sorry. Playing Toho on an arcade cab on arcade board, that might be worth it. Geriatric DM Yaku. Yeah. So the Dirty Screech. How do you like that Espagaluda 2? Espagaluda 2 is fun. I definitely want to get one of those PCBs. I own an Ibarra. An Ibarra, you're never gonna 1cc that. I don't know anyone that can 1cc Ibarra. Ibarra's mean. And it will be here on the cave segment of the December to Remember SHMUP event 2022. Live and direct from the Pandemic Cave. This is the 3rd annual December to Remember SHMUP event where we have SHMUP PCBs all month long, and we really go deep in diving into each one of the production categories. Of course, this week is Raizing. Last week, we did kind of a little bit of Takumi. We had some Jalico in there. There's a little bit of a mixture. That was a really cool one. Digidiver, good evening. Sounded a bit rough in the voice there. Bless you and your fam. Thanks, man. Oh, you ain't kidding me. Fam trip last week to someplace warm, back up to your shinyanyagians. Well, good to have you back, and bless you for hanging out with us. And yes, I do have a bit of a cold. I'm getting over, but hey, this is what we do. You can 1cc a bar, it's mean, but Yagua game, right? And that's the thing. It's a Yagua game. It's Yagua Cave. You know what I mean? I don't blame you. Espagaluda 2 is super dope. All right, let me go pull up another PCB here. We're about to pull up a spicy one. So I'm going to leave you folks with the Master Chonk. Master Chonk just chonking it up. Chonking it up here. Real quick, just to show everybody what we were working with here. I don't know why that switched really weird. But this guy, this is that Toe Plan 2 hardware. This is it's much smaller than a Garegga or a Bakraid board. This board shares the same footprint as Batsugun. Again, it's that Toe Plan 2 hardware, man. So it's pretty cool. It's a small guy. It's about 1 Polish head big. You know, we measure things in Polish heads around here. So great game. Again, Kingdom Grand Prix. Find yourself one. I am lucky to have gotten this one in particular, but you can find the game whether it's, I know for a fact it'll emulate on anything. Isn't that also like on the Astro City Mini V? Didn't somebody say they got an Astro City Mini V and it's got Kingdom Grand Prix on it? I mean, if it is, it's one of those games that needs to come out. Let's check in on the Chonk again. There he is. He's chonking it up. All right, so we're going to pull up the next game. Spiciest of spicy. So spicy. This is one of those games that, oof. This is a spicy baby. You're dressing as a PCB for Halloween next year. Why not? Chonk is front and center tonight. He's always front and center. So welcome, everybody who are just tuning in. My name is Joel. You're live and direct from the Pandemic Cave for live and direct, hanging out with us for the December to Remember SHMUP event. And I don't know why things are working weird for me, but it doesn't matter because we're back with the arcade hardware madness. We're back with something even more spicier than spicy. Spicier than spicy. If you thought Battle Garegga was hot, we got a Battle Bakraid in my hands. This board goes for absurd money, and I don't know why. I think it's kind of... Some people say... Now, here's the funny thing. SHMUP purists really like Battle Bakraid. I think it's because it's a little simpler. It's kind of got a better flow to it. So it's kind of like Battle Garegga, but not Battle Garegga. It's kind of like Battle Garegga Lite, right? And we're using the unlimited ROM set, which we've upgraded this board to. So we replace those EPROMs. We're going to get in there. And you can't see, that's the problem. In Garegga, you can't see the bullets. In this, you can. So you get big, bright, pink-ass bullets when you play some Bakraid, right? Nice to see the Outrun cabinet in the corner. What a neat little stream that was. Oh, dude. Yeah, everybody loved the Outrun cabinet. She's still out there. Yeah, you know what? I had a lot of people tune into that one. And that's one of my more popular streams on my YouTube channel. People like to watch the Outrun stream and the updates and like how how I worked on it. Outrun has got a lot of complex parts. Hang on here. Let's go to... There we go. So we're using version June 8th, 1999 Battle Bakraid. Dude. No. Let's change the title. There we go. What an awesome game. This is also on the Mr. FPGA. Also one of these games. This is a very much, you gotta emulate this one. Oh, this is a real sweet title. It's crazy to think this was 99. So many great things. This was out when the frickin' Dreamcast was out, right? How about that? Like, the Dreamcast was coming out, and they were still making shmups. How dope was that? That was pretty cool. Are there any recent Bakraid ports out there? There's not. The game's never been released. Other than, I think, the Astro City Mini V. Mike at Arms, there's actually a few times in a Garegga where they're truly invisible bullets. The sprite doesn't render, and their position is still tracked by the PCB. No shit. I didn't know about that, Dirty Screech. That's gangster. Good gravy, all those little option planes, yeah. Also reminds me when you used to play Einhinder. Introduced the quasi 3D shmup. Dude, Einhinder was cool. I liked Einhinder. It was kind of like Blade Runner, and then you had, it was like German Blade Runner. Is that a good way to put it? I guess? Like German Blade Runner? Great game. And I loved, like, even the first boss was like that crane. It was just, and that was cool. I always loved that. Real good. All right, so I got to get some hydration here. Yeah, Einhinder definitely rules. But this game seriously rules. Invisible bullets. That's a shitty way to put it, dude. Oh, invisible bullets. It just means the sprite limit got hit. Talk about dirty. There's a way to just make that dirty. Superb game, Einhinder. Succubus Cindy in the house. What's happening? Yeah, you need to play this if it's on MAME, Hater Shack. I don't think you're going to hate it. I wouldn't hate on this game, and you just don't. Just don't. You know what? When I first acquired this game and I sat down, I actually kind of prepared myself, and I had never touched it. And I really soaked it up just for the first time and sat down, and like, the more I played it, I was like, wow, this is what Garegga should have been for me. Because I think Garegga is hard for the sake of hard. I mean, it's a great game. It really is a great game. And you use your eyes, like, to really focus on your objective. Because, like, there's so many pieces of shit on the screen. But this game basically is like, no, let's take all that shit and make a back seat. And then let's give you more firepower. Let's give brighter colors, more bullets, but you can see the bullets, and let's have a louder soundtrack. And I'm like, sign me up. Sign me up. That's what Battle Bakraid is to me. I don't know what it is for you. If you've never played it, find it, play it. This game's awesome. Oh, that's right. We also do have Batrider to line up tonight. I always forget. I was like, dude, what other Raizing games do I got? I'm like, oh, shit, I got Batrider. Yeah, we got Batrider coming up. So let's put some credits in. They put in 9 credits here. Yeah, the MAME, Mr. FPG, and the actual PCB, right? And then Dirty Screech, don't forget. Also, the Astro City Mini V. Don't forget. You can play it in there. We're going to do the normal course. We're just going to rip through this. Once again, I'm just gonna let the jams go. After the second level, I'm gonna shut up and just. It's so good. It's so good. There's some really great music in this game. SHMUP hyper. Oh my god, I can't even say it. There's a power-up shot in this game. if you let off the shot, your plane will have like a charge. So like if I let it off and it's like, and you can get, and it'll block stuff for you too. As you can see what I just did there. I just walked in front of rockets and it just started destroying some of those breakable projectiles. So you just let go, fire. There is a bomb in this. Easy peasy. All right. I'm gonna let you be the judge. Listen to this. The music on stage 3. Stage 3 music, top tier. Top tier. And then it just opens up and the music just gets better and better and better. And you gotta not forget, oh shit, to make your to do your charges. Don't forget to charge your bullets so you can do those major attacks. And I need to use my bomb more, of course. There we go, got a free guy. Does it destroy those like little cars on the road? Yeah, you see, you let go and it just lights up those enemies. You find your way through. Just let go. Go. Just let it rip. Potato chip. This one's fun, dude. Give this one a try. I think the problem is a lot of people tend to think of Raizing and they think Battle Garegga right away. And I think that's a bit unfair. Because, you know, Sokyo Garantai, by far, awesome game. This one in particular, though, I love the feeling of it. It's just, it's fast, it's easy to play. You feel overpowered at times. It's not overly complex either. Just no crazy systems, no multiple weapons, no like parrying shots, graze mechanics or any bullshit. Just get in and have a good time. Most arguably, a lot of collectors that I talk to that own this, they'll say they like this, they'll play this more than Garegga in their home arcades. It's just very approachable. Ah, see, that's what happens when you don't bomb. Actually, I'm thinking of stage 4 music. Oh my god. What the hell? Shit. Not bad for a 1C for off the 1cc there. Oh my god. Those little bullets. But again, I saw that bullet coming. Like, I saw it coming at me. And there's nothing I could have done. Maybe I could have done something, but I froze up. Oh my god, we got these little side dudes. Ah! It's the dude shooting from the side that'll really get you. Damn it. I'm really getting my ass kicked. He's a buggery boss. Just spread shot. Not very friendly. Your backyard looked like a Raiden fighter flew over it. Speaking of which, hot bumping ass music alert. We're cranking it up. So good. So good. Almost drove into that stupid random bullet. My God. So much. So good. I love that track. I can't say all of Bakraid's music is good, but like it's not as good as Garegga, but it has its moments. Still light years better than most shmups. Goodbye. The amount of bomb ordnance, yeah. You can see why this is liked over Garegga, right? The explosions, nice explosions. Using that spinning sprinkle, that sprinkler. Oh my God, Adam Black. Yo, what's up, man? How are you doing? Glad to have you. We got some chaining. Thank you so much for that resubscription, dude. Hopefully you're doing all right for this holiday season. Ah, I should have got out of the way. It's bonkers, man. Yo, we got a stream rate too. 7 viewers, everybody from Adam Black's channel. What's going on, Adam Black's channel? What's going on? Glad to have you. Welcome to Live and Direct for the Pandemicade. You were tuned in to me, Joel, aka Psycho M1, for the December to Remember Shmup event. Up on the little side camera is the Master Chomp, aka Shmup Cat. playing all of the exotic Raizing arcade games today. Games that this one in particular didn't get a home console release. Super awesome game called Battle Bakraid. Also a great track on this level here. Just gonna circle it back. Ah, this thing can die already. Thank you. Ah, piss off. Oh my god. Let's charge it up. Oh shit. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, there's too many things. Charge it up, Chris. Charge it up. We blew through two bosses. Two bosses. Ah, now. Super fun game. It just feels good. I think of all of the Raizing games, this one to me next to Daimahu is one of those games that just feels good. Like it's got a good flow to it. It's like a specific flow of a game state that just feels, it feels right. Like when you play it. The bullet speed is just right. You're not too, your ship is not so overpowered. Oh, that sucked. Of course, my nose is running. You don't feel so overpowered. Like, let's see if we can get a no hit on this boss here. That was a wicked dodge right there, baby. Here we go. What? I don't know. Yeah, wait. Right. Ah! I was so close. All I had to do was just one more tap at town. Do. But like that's what's great about this game is that I know I screwed up. And that's what I think is a little bit magical about it. Like you feel when you screw up. You know you did. The game doesn't feel cheap. Ah! Now that was some tight space there. This boss can stop now. Ah, shit. So close. Yeah. SHMUP Cat. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I did that with, 4 credits? It's a very 1cc-able game, which is nice. Right there, though. That's what's important. Yagwa. That's the stamp. That's a stamp of approval. It's my main man, Yagwa. He's the reason why these games are good. I'm a big fan of this game. Real big fan of this game. And it's got like a ton of unlockable ships and modes. Oh my god. One crazy 88. We're going to have to take care of something. Thank you so much for those 100 bits. Welcome. I guess you have to give credit to you. The ba-dum-bumps. Oh my god, so bad. Yeah, it's a really cool game, man. It's a really neat game. I'm a monster fan. I'm a monster, humongous fan of this. So we'll go through each one of the different modes, but for right now, though, we got to take care of somebody. We got to take care of our little boy. Because for those that know, it is time. For those 100 bits, it is time to feed the Chonk. We're going to feed Master Chonk. You give us 100 bits, Chonk's going to get fed. Oh, yes. You're going to get fed. Thank you so much, Crazy88. Here you go. Here are your bits, Bubba. You love how Chonk is... yeah, he knows. He knows when the message... Oh, God. Look what happened. Look who's right here. Look who's right behind me. There's another Chonk behind me. It's the Chairman Chonk. The Chairman Chonk. Let's see what's going on with the chairman. Look at him. Look at Chairman Chonk. He's waiting patiently. He's waiting patiently. Yes. He's a good boy. Look at his fuzzy belly. There you go, bub. There. Gotta take care of the Chairman Chonk. Uh-oh. He's like, what are you doing with my bits? You're giving him extra. Not for me. Those are mine. Such a good boy. Look at that power stance. Look at that power stance. These beefy haunches. Beefy haunches. Such a good boy. Meanwhile, Chairman just wants to eat. He's just like a big old ham. He's like a big old turkey. Look at that turkey. He's such a turkey. All right. What are you doing, Chomp? What are you doing? What are you doing? Can you please sit back down, please, sir? Sir, can you please sit down, sir? I'm trying to finish this game, sir. You know you have cat. I have cat problems here. You have two chunks. And the problem is like they're both 19 pounds, so they're just so beefy, boy. That beefy haunch chunk. Oh my God, I have a chunk on the cabinet. What a good boy. It's a good time to take a chunk break. Why not? SHMUP Cat wants to stop by. He's being such a good boy. So, for everybody that's been tuned in, my name is Joel, a.k.a. DJ Psycho M1. You've been tuned into live from the Pandemicade, my personal little arcade here in Chicagoland, where we have double chunks, arcade cabinets, PCBs, games, and a lot of really cool exotic hardware. And I run this show every single Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central, and you can find me. I've been doing it for almost 5 years here. We're working on that 5 years. You know someone with a Maine Coon cat? I bet you Maine Coon's probably like 22, 24 pounds. You know what I mean? Maine Coon can get pretty big. They can get pretty. They're like raccoons, like big old fluffy raccoons. That's more of Egon though. He's more of the fluffy raccoon type. See, look at this. He's already starting shit. Look at this. Oh, he's starting shit with Chairman. They're starting shit. You can see them. They're all at the door. Actually, I'm kind of surprised. He didn't take a swat at him. He's probably just thirsty, Chow. But there it is. There's Chairman just sitting there lonely in the corner. He's a good boy. Chairman, come here, Bubba. Come on in. Oh, look at that. He just looks at him. What a jerk. Okay. Back to the game. Let's do another rip of this. Good title. Get that over there. There we go. They visit you in the back. You got actual raccoons that get treats from you. They visit you in the backyard. We used to get raccoons at my old house, long time ago, and raccoons are a pain in the butt, dude. I remember like my dad. Hey, Digidiver, you appreciate the lurk, man. I remember my dad used to live trap the raccoons all the time, and they were a pain in the ass, like because they would always knock over the garbage can. So like they figured out how to they would get like two on top of a garbage can, and we used to have these locking lids, and they figured it out. Where like if they would rock the can, it was two of them, and they would work together. It was the wildest thing I've ever seen. Like, they got some brains, man. And if there's a way that a raccoon can get into something, it'll get in. I don't understand how they do that. Do raccoons get rabies? They sure do. But like you gotta. But see, that's the thing with like you can tell a raccoon that's got rabies, and that's very easy. Is that because like a normal raccoon will will run away from you no matter what. They'll generally not stand their ground. They'll run away. NBA Dag with the resubscription for 14 months. Dude, humongous. Just joining for Raccoon Chat. Oh my God. Yeah, they get, so raccoons get rabies, and then like, you'll see, like they'll get, like if you see one just walking around during the day, like a raccoon, stay away from it. That's a problem. Like you can kind of tell. Usually they're always at night. They'll run away, you know, if they're not confrontational, but yeah, man, you see a raccoon coming after your ass. You better believe it's got rabies. Especially during the day. Like, because we would see them, because like, we live next to a forest preserve growing up. And we would get all sorts of animals. All sorts of animals. So we're going to try the advanced course here. We're kicking it back off. A little bit more battle Bakraid. Different airplane. Different ship. Yeah. I mean, you know what? Like, that's the thing. Most of the time, like, raccoons will just leave you alone. They'll really just leave you alone. They don't give a shit. They just want to get food. They want to get food. They just want to get whatever they can, steal it, and leave. And go, like, eat in peace. That's all they're good for. But yeah, they're pretty smart though. They will do some goofy stuff. And they will surprise you with their intelligence. I remember we used to always take them to the forest preserve after we trapped them. They'd be all pissed off. You know, sitting in the live trap. That's like how I got exposed. Like, saw a lot of animals up close. Like possums and just dumb little creatures my dad would catch in the backyard with these live traps. We'd get them from Public Works. We just put peanut butter on them. The stupid things would go in there. Especially like the troublesome ones. And then eventually like it would quiet down for a while. Like we wouldn't have our garbage raided. And then eventually like, you know, we get another set of raccoons that'll get in there and just bust up our garbage. That was the worst. So my dad would like yell. He'd be like, "Oh, clean up the garbage. The raccoons got into the trash last night. Clean it up." And I'm like, damn it. I had to clean that shit up. So it pissed me off just as much. I think that's what my father was trying to instill in me, is like the hatred for raccoons. See, like, that's a difference. I would rather have raccoons than snakes any day. I don't care. Like, you can have the snakes. I don't know. No snakes. No snake. No. Dude, when I see like a gardener's sake or whatever, I flip out. Like, I jump back. I just can't handle it. Or even worse, like, there was like a little baby one that, I don't know what happened to it. I guess like a bird got a hold of it, or one of the local hawks probably dropped it in my driveway, so it was like half dead. And it was just this nasty little thing. I don't know. I can't get behind snakes, man. Like the bigger snakes, that's cool. Like, I'm glad people got them and they got them as pets and shit, but I don't know. I don't see a snake being anything more than being ornamental as a pet. I don't know. But hey, if you guys got snakes out there and they're like, and you love them to death, I'm sure they're super dope. Like, I don't know. This is not my business, man. You have to like feed it mice and shit? No. I can't do that. I can't do that. Ah! That doom cannon, man. Thank you, Yagua. Oh my God. I remember our old cat. We used to have a Siamese cat, and it was named Coco. And Coco was like this big old like brown ass Siamese cat. It was just this, you know, your typical, you know, real like dark chocolate face, like light chocolate kind of a butt with like the, you know, the fade. And that cat used to bring home snakes all the time, and I was just like, hell no. This wasn't actually Yago. I thought this was. I thought this was like the last of his work. Snakes would be pretty loving once they get used to. They just chill around you, say hey. Okay. That guy you kind of know that has a steak for a pet was always kind of odd. They have your own personalities like dogs and cats, yeah. I've heard that too, which is kind of cool. Succubus Cindy is just like, send me all the critters. Yeah, I can see that. You know, just like get all the critters. But hey, if that's what you like. You know, some people are about that life. Like my friend Amanda's like that. She's got all sorts of stuff. She's got dogs and bearded lizard, bearded dragon. She's got like ferrets. It's like 2 cats, a dog. I think she had a snake. And I know she had not a porcupine, hedgehog. She had a hedgehog at one point. It's like, what in the deuce? What are you doing? All right, let's try the training. Let's see what training does. Dude, ferrets, yeah. They're wily. Just check. Yago has listed one of... Yeah, dude. I'm pretty positive he worked on this. I thought this was the last of the games that he did. That hedgehog she had lived forever. And they live a long time. Okay, so somebody just said, does it feel like a Yago game? Absolutely. I would say so. It still has that flavor. But it's interesting how the game progresses. Like, the first levels are so quick. Like, levels 1, 2, and 3, you blaze by so fast. And then you're right into the thick, and then you go into that one, what is it, like level 5? And then all of a sudden, like, level 5 is, like, super long. It's like 10 minutes long. It's really weird. It's almost like Yago and friends were kind of making a game where they were like serving you like a feast. They're serving you a SHMUP feast. And like each level progressively like was, you know, like you have an appetizer, you have an amuse-bouche, you have an appetizer, you have the salad, you know, you have the palate cleanser, right? And then you go for the main course. That's what I feel this game does. It feels like you're eating dinner. And I'm going to stand by that statement. This game just feels like you're eating dinner. You know, because like each little level kind of has its own thing. You know, slowly as it builds it up, and then all of a sudden it's just like, bam, you're in the thick of it. Oh my god. Remember, you can't destroy that turret. You cannot, or maybe you can, but I just don't feel like bombing it and fucking with it. That big nasty one I just passed. Touching that shit. Let's crank this up. I need some bumps, some tunes. Suck a dick, battleship. Great game, though. Great game. Fun. Just fun. Who eats pets when you have personas? I don't know what that is. Let's hear it. Those are those things that you're managing yourself. I don't know what that's about. I gotta read the chat. You guys got some good spicy chat in there. I'll check it in a minute. Probably gonna do it right after I die here. I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. That's so loud. Animal. I need to downsize on my animals. When you have to tell yourself you're going to downsize on animals, you know you got a problem. Dude, it's like those people that hoard animals, dude. That's so screwy. I don't know how some people do that stuff. I remember I was like, what was it? When I was like dating, there was one girl, and she was like, she was really awesome, but then she's like, I got 9 cats or something like that, and I pieced out of there. I thought that was just a little too much. Get wrecked. Yeah, crazy cat vibes. I didn't want to mess with that. I don't know, man. Like, there's something about, like, I respect when people have pets, but like, I don't know. 9 is a little too much for me. That's when I'm kind of like, that's a little odd. That's a little off. Like, I get like 2 animals, 2 dogs maybe. It's also always hard to date people with dogs. I don't want to get into that conversation though, because like the whole dog versus cat thing, you know, that can sour people. Each animal has their own like ups and downs, you know, because you have to care for them. Oh my God. Jeff Trey. You can have 1 million cats as long as they're kept up with. I agree with that. 9 cats is a tad too much, yeah. Dated a chick that had about 12 to 15 animals, dude. $3 a.m. foxes. Oh God, that sounds terrifying. That's terrifying. Yeah, no. Not interested in 3 a.m. Fox coitus going outside of my window. It'd have to be like, ew, 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 ew. All night. No. And you can't just like shoo them away, can you? I mean, I guess you could probably like toss like a half stick outside, you know, and that would scare the shit out of them. Like how do you keep animals from banging outside of your window? I mean, I don't know. That I'd like to know. Again, for me, like, just solve the problem. Throw a half stick out the window. Boom. You could solve everything with explosives. Ah! People and their pets. It's King Tiger all over. Oh my God. Even just people with like big pets like that. I knew a girl with a freaking monkey. She had like this little spider monkey. She was a bartender when I was DJing downtown. It was like in late 2000s, and she would go to the bar with it. And like on certain nights when it was really slow, she'd have her little monkey with. And I don't know. I guess it was like one of the nights that like bit a patron, and you know they tried to like shuffle it under the rug, and then She had to go into like hiding and stuff because like the dude was gonna sue her, and then she stopped, stopped showing up at bars and stuff. It was pretty fucked up. It's like, why do you got a monkey? Why do you got a freaking monkey? Okay, so we're gonna do one more of this, one more good old battle Bakraid before we move on to some Batrider. Armed Police Batrider. We're gonna do the norm. Actually, let's do the. I'm feeling the normal, and then we're gonna move on to some Batrider. You want to get up there, Chunk? There you go, Chunk. Get up. All right, Shmup Cat's back in the house. Let's check on the Shmup Cat. It's doing all right. All right, we're good. Feel the power. We need some power here. All the power. Okay, I'm charged up. Let's get started. It's like pet the chunk. Yo, make sure we get that pet the chunk in. Thank you, Crazy88. All right, last. This is my last run, and then we're gonna move on to some Batrider. The King Daddy of Raizing SHMUPs. We're talking content, music, graphics, a swan song for arcade culture. A game that forever always had issues with being re-released. I think there's something to do, I forgot, I think it was maybe Guru Game Boy was saying, or it was like something along the lines of like one of the tracks is like copyrighted or something on Batrider. I could be wrong. It's either I'm pretty sure it was Batrider. That's a reason why you don't see it so much in re-release. But I could be wrong. Look at them haunches. Your old backyard was the neighborhood where cats had their orgies, damn noisy. It's so bad. Animal orgies. Yeah, you definitely would hear like when the raccoons would be banging. It's just squealing. You're like, what the hell is that? Like somebody murdering an infant outside my window. It's so bad. The things we talk about on here, right? Battle Bakraid and animal sex. Great. My God. See, that was shit. Like, I was straight up I was pounding away in the buttons, but those rockets found a way to slip between those bullets, which is like, man. But then again, like, if I moved, I wouldn't have had that problem. Like, I think this game, compared to Garegga, is just so much more forgiving. And you, again, like, I feel like if I screwed up, I screwed up, and I deserve it. Versus Garegga, I'm just like, come on, where's that bullet? Like, where did that bullet come from? And then I look at my replay again, and, like, the bullet will be over here, slowly coming at me, and I just completely lost track of it. And that's unfair. I think, that to me sometimes is just unfair, because, like, games like that use the art of deception, where they deceive you or like trick you, and kind of like a magician, where they trick you into paying attention to what seems to be a more important bullet pattern, and then they sucker you into some random, BS pot shot from the corner of the screen. That's usually the one that always gets you too. Versus this game, like, you can kind of see everything coming at you, and you don't feel like, you don't feel overwhelmed. I mean, the only time you really feel overwhelmed is like the bosses, and of course this situation here. This boss has been the bane of my existence for tonight. So you know what we're gonna do? No, we can't bomb it out. Okay, I got. Ah! Shit. No, you bastard. That boss is a piece of crap, dude. No, we're done. We're done. We're done with Bakraid. Bakraid, let me tell you though, Bakraid is a lot of fun. This game is great fun. It feels great. It's super. It's just there's no other words I can explain other than it's high quality. There's a reason why it garners the cost of what people are paying for it. Not try to inflate costs or anything of these PCBs, but this one in particular is while it does pop up on the market regularly, it sits for a while until somebody will pay its price. When, of course, back in the day, things were a little cheaper, but nowadays it's not so much. Playing these games, 2-player, stay on your side. My last place in the constant Kitty Caligula going on that night. Caligula. 2 great tastes that taste great together. Murderous Bullet Hell doing any cave games on this stream. Okay, when Crazy 88, we sure will. And we're going to be doing, I got to wait, but we will be doing a cave night. So all of my cave boards, we're going to try to assemble some delicious cave games, and we're going to go through them. We got Mushihime Sama, we got Dom Paki, we got Esperade, we got Danged Feverin, we got Abara. What else do I got in you? You got Pro Gear. I know I have more. It'll all come to me. COVID string? No, man. Just I had some laryngitis, and it didn't last long. Thankfully, it didn't mess me up. It didn't mess me up that much. Dadgum Beaverin. So there you go. Battle Bakraid is a really great game. Super duper awesome title. What more can I say? If you get a chance to emulate it, play it. Again, it's on the Mr. FPGA. There's a great core. The Raizing core Mr. FPGA is really cool. The Toplan 2 core. Here's what I want to say. Find this game, emulate it, play it, but right after that, play a game of Battle Garegga. If you can load up Garegga and this at the same time and play them back to back, you'd be like, I kind of like Bakraid a little bit more because it feels fair. It feels fair. The systems are fair. The bullets are fair. The patterns are fair. The speed is fair. It's really well tuned. It's not. And the more you play it, the more you'll start to be like, this is a fine game. I could see why people really enjoy this over keeping standard battle Garegga in their cabinets. So. Oh, yeah. And then we're going to have the Toll Plan Day. We have Toll Plan Day. Oh, my God. Yeah, we got the PGM games. Shit. Espagaluda. We got Dodon Paki Diajo. We have Dodon Paki 2. We have Ketsui. Yeah. We got a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. So for those that have been chilling out with us, we are live and direct from the Pandemicade, where we are pulling up real PCBs from my collection and making sure that they are placed carefully, because some of these games live 2 to 3 in a box very carefully, and I keep foam between everything. Certain games have their own boxes and stuff like that, and of course, I am missing the star of the show, Arm Police Batrider. Oh my lord, baby Jesus, this game is awesome. Oh lord, Arm Police Batrider, bam! Also on that Toplan 2 architecture, kind of similar to Garegga and Bakraid, but of course the hardware configuration on the board is completely different. It's independent just for this game, so there's no other hardware that this stuff does share. So like you can't convert this to a Garegga or a Bakraid or anything. It's just strictly Batrider. And this was, I got pretty lucky with this one, and it's an awesome game. If you've never seen or heard Armed Police Batrider, you're in for a treat. This is a very incredibly special game. More special than I think than most arcade games I have in my collection. And I remember when I got this, it was actually, yeah, it was like a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. Almost 2 years ago. Such a cool game. I'm going to leave you guys with the chonk here, and then we're going to get some Pet the Chonkin before we get started and go through the chat. Talk to you folks and see what you think. What do you think of the games that we played tonight? Some good stuff. Some great stuff. I'm going to Pet the Chonk of Sick Jazzes cashed in his channel point. I'm sorry, Crazy 88. 9 minutes ago. Let's get those. Oh, he loves the nose rubs. Oh my God, because he gets those eye boogers out. Yeah, and he's like, yes, yes. He just absorbs pets. Just absorbs the pets. He just keeps taking it. Oh. Very good. There's your chonk just loafing. He's big time loafing. Thank you, Crazy88. So far, so good. Awesome stream tonight. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks for hanging out with us. Let me get some water here. I'm dry. Yeah, he is loving it. In the zone. But yeah, you know, Garegga Type 2 is better than in that regard. I feel you. Sim Hat, good to see you tonight. How you doing? Let's take a look here. Like Seinfeld said in a bit, when you're at the monkey stage of pet ownership, just have a kid already. That's good. I like that, Snake Runger. Now that's funny. Talking about the monkey stage. Oh my God, that's funny. All right, Batrider. What can I say? This is just, there's no words to describe how great this title is. Batrider is very special. This is what, 96? Welcome to Violent City, my friends. 1998, excuse me. So what I do like about this game is that it shares a lot of detail with other Raizing games too. And there's like every boss, it's so deep too. It's like there's so many different levels, there's different bosses, there's a boss rush, there's hidden ships, there's all sorts of like scoring mechanics and secrets and ways to like up and down rank. Like it's just such a wild game. It's fast, the music's great, everything about it. This is what I would pretty much call an S tier shmup from the top of the list. It's just too good. And what's a crying shame is that this game never had any home release on any home console or game console or even came to America for that matter. It was just strictly Japan and world versions of it. But we never saw it here in the United States because, again, our arcades were kind of dead in 98. By that time, we already had the PlayStation out for 3 years. We already had the Nintendo 64 out for 2 years. We had, all sorts of game consoles. We had the Saturn. The Saturn could have probably ran this game. But, it's crazy to think that this game was out and it just didn't find a home. And it's definitely one of those where it's like, man, if you're in the shoot 'em ups and you got an arcade at home or you have an arcade cabinet, and you want to get the ultimate goddamn game, Batrider's dope. Find a board. It's just hard. Yeah, they went up in price like you won't believe either. It's just nuts. Batrider getting the love. You gotta love it. This game is all I gotta say is this game is it's so good. S tier, just the best. The best. The best.
Batrider.
This is the Taiwan version. This has got everything open. So let's go through the reset the scaler here. Yeah, that's the thing. In growing up, American taste for shoot 'em ups just weren't around. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna really say, American taste for shoot 'em ups didn't really mature up until the 2000s. And you could fight me on that because, like, they were on the PlayStation, but just they were few and far between. You know, and there were some memorable games in the arcade, in the American arcades, but like nothing like this. Nothing like just this pageantry, this ridiculousness, this madness. Oh. Fuck. God damn it. Oh. So you got 4 stages. You know, you can do normal, advanced, special. All sorts of cool stuff to do. This is the most full-featured arcade game I can think of. Even you can mix up the levels and stuff. It's just nuts. And then the cast of characters is insane. Like, select player. If I select player, like, look how many characters there are. They're from all of the Raizing games, like the Garegga. Batrider has its own. I'm not going him. Going Classic Flying Killer. Just cool. The Mahou Daisuken series and stuff like that. A lot going on in this game. This game, however, I played a few months ago, and the Amendment is amazing. Hey, Sonny D. Happy to see you, friend. How you doing? We finally made it to the Batrider. This has that same mechanic where you, just like Bakraid, where you let go of your attack and you charge up, and you use that attack for for like a high-powered attack. You can hear the Strawman for life, yes. Can't recall ever seeing a shmup in the arcade. Yeah, like Strikers 1945. Like, we got that stuff. We got Strikers. You know, we got Raiden. We got Truxton. You know, America did get some bangers. You know, we had like Twin Cobra and Tiger Heli. I remember like in Nintendo, you know, like the Nintendo commercials are like Tiger Heli, the arcade hit from Acclaim. And I'm like, oh, I don't remember this being in the arcade. When I worked in the arcade, wow, that was a close bomb. I should have died there, and I didn't. When I worked in the arcade, it was like 92. I should have died there too. Just bomb it out. I feel like fighting you. Scumbag choppers, dude. Oh, wait. But yeah, when I worked in the arcade, you know, the 2 games that were next to each other were shmups. Actually, 3 shmups next to each other. And that was all we had. And that was, whoa! Forget about that thing. Why is it every damn cannon, laser cannon, just wrecks me on a charge-up? Anyways, so the shoot-'em-up games we had in that arcade was, we had Raiden, we had, Yeah, we had Raiden and we had Twin Eagle 2 by Seda. Twin Eagle 2. Great game. Very cheesy 90s shoot 'em up. Yeah. I played a shit ton of Raiden. And it's funny because that cabinet sat just by itself a lot. It just, people didn't touch it. And it was sad. It was such a fun game. Twin Cobra Ness. Imagine shmups weren't money. They weren't money makers, no. We made more money on Pit Fighter than we did than Raiden. But people really liked Twin Cobra, though. I think it was just because of the realistic graphics and you could blow up buildings and shit. It was just such a cool game. There's a rough spot here. Just gotta destroy those walkers right away. They wreck you. Let's crank this up. Listen to the soundtrack, dudes. Such a joy. Ah. Level up. Holy God. Let's go. No. Please continue. Excellent. Option. Level up. Jeez. How goes Tate mode? It's going, dude. It is going. We are tateing it up. We're making some taters. Playing some Arm de Police Batrider. Just a ridiculously fun game. Like when you get it, he goes, cool. These two stupid ships. Our boy in Borderland is still in here. We're talking about a guy that recently 1cc'd this game about a month and a half or so ago. And I watched this guy grind. He took a vacation. Took a vacation from work. No joke. Like, took a vacation from work to frickin' 1cc Batrider, and he did it. He must have been grinding frickin' like 5 hours a day or some shit. It was nuts. He did it with the real PCB and the whole thing. Like, I'm like, you're a madman. You're a madman. Keep shifting. We'll keep trying different characters as we get through it. And then we'll do some 1cc runs on some of the other modes, which of course I will not get. I think that the best I can do is like level 5 if I'm really focusing. What's awful? Somebody saying some dumb shit in the chat. Hopefully not. Oh, Guardians of the Hood is garbage. Yeah, that's an awful game. There's an interesting thing of destroying this stupid thing first. If you can destroy that, you can get something special out of it, I thought. There's so many, like, little secrets in this game. Yeah, I think we were talking about Guardians of the Hood, a real horrible Atari game. I kind of want to get it for the sake of getting it because it's bad. Like, you could beat up bums and shit. It's insane. Oh my god. There's a little bit of shucking and jiving there. Ah! Got these choppers right here are the worst. You got to pick one. Left or right. They're glow in the dark buttons. Okay, so they're translucent green, like they're, and there's so with the Astro City. Oh my God, shouldn't have died there. So with Astro City, there's a gap between the bottom of the panel and the top, and I have a service light down below, which I leave so that I can plug things in and see things kind of in the dark. Like, all my production cabinets have a service light in them. It's just so I don't wire things backwards or, you know, trip on something or whatever. Oh my God, shit, I forgot about that. Ow. So it's kind of a dual purpose where the service light lights up the buttons from down below. So it's kind of nice. I've been thinking about getting a hollow shaft for my stick, so it lights up the oh my God. Please continue. So it lights up the bat top that I have up top here. Oh my God, this boss is nasty. Yo, thank you for the follow. I thought about putting I'll check who did that in a minute. I thought about doing like LED lights and stuff underneath the buttons and really dressing up the cabinets, but it just seems to be more trouble than it's worth. And it's voltage. It's like more voltage I don't want to run in the cabinet. Like, it's just more shit I gotta install. I mean, I really thought about it. Like, I could see it maybe on a nice fight stick or something I might do. But I don't know if I'm going to do it on any of these arcade cabs. It's just too much extra effort. Especially if I'm, like, changing out buttons and, you know, I'm always beating up on the buttons, too. You know, I'm beating up on the hardware. I mean, these are production cabinets. Figuring I think it was, like, something. I was looking at my Twitch stats. I got to go over those Twitch stats soon, but you know, I did over a ton of streaming last year, and you think about each one of those hours of streaming is time on an arcade cabinet. That's all that time on these buttons and sticks, and I mean, because of this show, I've had to rebuild my control panel at least, I would say 4 times, 4 to 5 times realistically, like where I've broken stuff or just a button wouldn't work the way I wanted to or not soft enough or, you know. Got to run back to work. Hey, dude. Thank you, Crazy88. I appreciate the extra bits and hanging out with us, man. Glavius091. Humongous, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. So they do have UV blacklight buttons. They're called Kikos. I have them on my Astro 2 in the corner. And they're like super bright. Keikou. Look them up. It's Keiku by Semetsu. Keiku by Semetsu. Search that, and you'll find those glow in the dark buttons you're looking for, Mr. Lawkins. The only problem, and I mean only problem about the Keiku buttons, they make 30 millimeter, but not the what are these, 25s, 28s? Yeah, 28s. They don't make the smaller start buttons. Which is kind of a bummer, like a total bummer, because like it'd be nice to be able to get some of those Keiku buttons for like, you know, dressing up a panel. But no, they only make the 30 mil. And they come in only 4 colors, which is like an orange, like there's no blue. It's like an orange, a pink, a bright green, and then like a really iridescent green, and that's it. But they're really nice buttons. Like Semetsu, no joke. Like that's what's in this panel, with the exception of these. These are Sanwa. So I like these. These are the Sanwa silent buttons, so they don't have a lot of crunch to them when you slam on them, which is nice. You don't come over the arcade stream. So we're gonna do special, and then we'll go to the advanced course and training. Digidiver, gonna head out. Have a great rest of the night. Nice to see you in the cats. All the best with the farm friends. Till next time, Digidiver. Cheers, my mans. Good to see you. Use the Sanwa silence. So there you go. More Salty himself. What's going on, man? More Salty is a... if there's anybody that knows about shmups, that's the More Salty. How you doing, man? You're always... talk about somebody that can really stream well. Stream shmups, do 1cc's. They're a beast. Semetsu silence are nice. I think they're fair. Like, but you got to wear them in. I know some people that just don't like them because they have a bit of a cushy, weird feeling to them, like when you bottom out. But like once you wear them in, they're fine. Like sometimes they used to stick. Semetsu LS32. Okay. So like, you know, that's also subjective too. It's all in the feel. I think all the levers are in the feel for some people. Like you'll get people who are like adamant LS52s, LS56s, it's for everything, or this is what I like. But you know, I think really at the end of the day, like whatever feels good in your hand and gives you the crisp feel that you want. You know, for me, I'm actually using, you know, like for some people they'll use like an octo gate on an arcade cab. I'm using the Semetsu LS40 that has that integrated gate, and I like the default integrated gate on that. I think it's a perfect stick for like a lot of. I have 3 in the house right now on here, but mine is a bit modded out though. It's modded. It's pretty modded. I got a stainless steel pivot in here. 6-pound spring. It's a Semetsu LS40, and it's got the bat top. So like, you know, but mainly the bat top and the 6-pound spring is the reason why there's so much tension. And when, you know, truth be told, when I first got the damn thing built, I was like, I made a mistake putting the 6-pound spring in. But then like, I would say after about, I don't know, like 2 hours of play on the cabinet, like everything opened up, and that quick snap to center is so tight, and I can. Oh man, we're getting a raid. Yo, we got a raid. Boov to the max with the raid. Woo, woo, woo. My man Boov to the max in the house. How you doing? Raiding with the party of Deuce. Usually I was doing that World of Warcraft. Usually or Quake 3. How you doing, my friend? All the way up from Big Rapids, Michigan. Just saw him recently. Oh, man. Just had a burger with my man down at the Schubergs. Yeah, we had that was a fun time. It's good to briefly run into you for the time we had. Oh, my God, I'm getting wrecked. Please continue. Yeah, we'll keep going. Shentok in the house. What's up? How you doing, Shentok? And the Owl. Doing their business. I'm getting rocked here. I'm getting rocked. I should have not died already. We're on the boss rush, so I made it to what? Boss 4 on 1 quarter. Not bad. This guy can get pretty rowdy too when he starts doing these little jiggles. Not a fan. I know there's ways to use that charge, and I've seen people use it to like block bullets and stuff, like block rockets and all that stuff. Like some of the super plays of this game are so crazy, and what I love about Batrider so much is that there's no one way to play it. Like there's no one route for it. You know, some people, like everybody has their own different route, which is really cool. I mean, your bosses will have their attack patterns, and some of them will have like little secrets where you can kill them easy and shit like that. I always thought that was pretty rad. Good old LS40s. Good to see you, Shentok. Glad you're here. Hopefully you're doing all right, man. Thanks for stopping in. Batrider brings everybody to the yard. Yeah, I'll just do that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ah! That's what I'm talking about. It's that fine movement. Ah! All I had to do was just, damn, hit the bomb button. Ah. Fudge. Get wrecked. I forgot about those. He's got these back lasers that'll just be like, pew! And then he just pierces you. You gotta just keep moving. And that laser. Ah! Yeah, this part's pretty dirty. And these things, they all like move in different directions and shit. My God. Just get in its face. Just burn it up. And look, I like how it like looks at you as it's moving around. I can agree with the Semetsu dust covers. I have a double dust cover. I have like a fatty at the bottom. I'll show you my stick build after we're done here. But for me, I like the LS40 in my SHMUP cab. I have LS40s in all my SHMUP cabs, and my Sega table. My Sega table had Semetsus that came with it, but they were like the classic old Sega Semetsus with the weird green, like, there were like 5 pieces on the inside of it. It was kind of rowdy. Get in its face. Oh, I didn't even see those bullets. They came so fast. They almost got to take the route of the pink bullets so you can destroy them and go around. It's watching people play that is just so nuts. You grown fond of the Semetsu for the STG? Yeah. And again, you know, there's really no argument about it. No, honestly, there is no argument. It's whatever feels good to you, you know. But the two major players, definitely, you know, you want to go for the official Japanese feel. I mean, Semetsu's always been there. You know, Sanwa's always been there. You're never gonna go wrong. You know, you're only asking for trouble when you start messing around with like Korean levers, like the Senduksa and all that shit. And they got those weird like rubber grommets and stuff, and they don't have that weird, you know, they kind of feel mushy. It's better for like Tekken and shit. But then again, that's up to you. Oh my god. You know, I know people that swear to their grave, like, you should be playing on this, you should be this, you should that. I'm like, no, you shouldn't be doing nothing. You should be playing on hardware that feels good to you. And that's the end of it. And if you're gonna spend the money to make it feel good, spend the fucking money. Like, but don't be dick swinging that you're better than somebody just because you play in a certain stick. Like, that argument is so dumb. It's the dumbest argument on the planet. Pretty much anything like that in the retro community, when people just say they're better, something's better than something else, I'm like, shut up. Just play the goddamn game. Play the game. Garegga starts with the follow, man. Oh, shit. It's those lasers. It's always the lasers that charge up and get me. Yo, Gig, it was really cool having you in the chat. You jumped in the Discord. We've been chatting all week. Showed me some crazy cabinets. The man has his own collection. Appreciate you hanging out with us, Giga. He was showing us his verses set up in his living room, and the freaking the dual brass cabinets, those Sega brass cabinets, and you got they're set for versus play. I think that's just cool. They're really neat cabinets. Get wrecked. The lever is better than you, but are you better? Yeah, I agree. Mo2277, what's happening? Welcome to the channel. How you doing? Always glad to have new people on the channel, chatters. We're just talking about whatever. But yeah, I agree. You know, like, what makes you a better player is when you're comfortable. Like, what works for you is what's most important. You know, there's people that swear by octo gates, people that swear by square gates, circle gates, whatever. You know, I would say, if anything, you know, like, just be open, and it never hurts. You know, like, I always see people, like, they'll just buy, like, you know, collectors and arcade enthusiasts, you know, they'll buy a couple sticks just to give it a try. Like, I remember when, what was it, those Tekken Nobi sticks came out, you know, with the weird, it looks like a gear shift bat top, you know, for the Semetsu. They made those, where they, I forgot the name of those damn sticks. I'm trying to think of the frickin', they got, like, it looks like a gear shift. I'm trying to think of the damn name of the stick. But, like, it's like the shaft doesn't rotate. So, like, it's like stuck to the inside. So, like, people found that weird. I've been always wanted to try one of those. But anyways, getting back to it, like, you know, most enthusiasts will buy like 3 or 4 sticks, you know, until they finally settle on something. I mean, for me, it took me, I was like, oh, Semetsus are great. And then I was like, oh, Ills are great. And then next minute I'm like, Sanwas are cool. But then there's like all those sub-worlds of like all the custom parts you can build a Sanwa stick with. I'm getting my ass whipped. Just die. Just die already. Just freaking die. I hate you. Ah. You took a gamble on the bullet lever, yeah. So many lightsabers. This boss is a Batrider equivalent. General Grievous, yeah. If you grew up in the States in the arcade, you know, longest. Yeah, it would either be the hat bat tops, you know, with the circle gate. And that's what you got used to, you know? I mean, but you know, all that's subjective, man, because, like, you know, for me, like, I got a big hand. You know, I've seen people with, like, little hands, and then they're like, I'll get their fight stick or their arcade cabinet, and, like, it feels like a toy to me, you know, when you're using a stock spring. And I'm like, wow, this feels so loose, you know? But then, like, I start playing it, and I'm like, oh, I get it now. You know what I mean? But, like, for me, my thing is just, like, I got this big, I got this, it's like a catcher's mitt with sausage fingers. You know what I mean? Look at these freaking sausage. I always do this, too, because everybody always asks me from time to time. You start talking about sticks, you know? But, you know, I got this big old catcher's mitt, sausage fingers, and, like, against the damn, you know, the base, I'm resting my palm here, and, like, even this is above stock height. You know, normally, like, your ball top would stop about right there. You know, like, for me, that's too small. Like, I'm all the hell the way down there. You know, so I got to have something that I can kind of get in there and get on. But other things I do that I really like, and I know some people were talking about those SHMUP dust washers, but, like, I double dust washer that bad boy. I got a big fatty in the bottom, and then I put another one right there just because they look cool. Yeah. How do I feel about the wine bottle grip? Like, oh, like when people do that? I don't know. This is, again, like, look how much. Okay, give you an example. This is my hand with, you know, the shaft there. Like, there's no way. Like, it's just not gonna happen. But I do see people playing. It's like they're gear shifting a car. No, I can't do that. I gotta. This is how I actuate. It works better. That's how you play, and it's superior. But see, again, it's like it's superior to you, but is it superior to me? No. You know, but again, it's all about the feeling. At the end of the day, it's all about the feeling. The stick itself is just a standard SHMUP stick. Oh no, wait. This is. Hold up. I just realized. I thought this was my SHMUP. I mean, no, it's my Sanwa. Fuck. I forgot. I completely forgot. Holy shit. I completely forgot that I put my two SHMUPs in the Astro City over there, and I forgot to buy a new one for this cabinet. So this one, this is the, okay, now I remember. This is the built-out Sanwa. This is the Sanwa with the square gate. I put the bigger actuator on it, the 6-pound spring still, and yeah, I gotta get another. Now I just reminded myself I need to get another SHMUP for this thing. So I'm completely wrong. I thought this was an LS40. Boy, I feel dumb. I feel dumb. I'm like, that's not a SHMUP. I'm a dumbass. This is a game called Armed Police Batrider. It's just super duper awesome. Fraud detected. Go get me. Speaking of CEO 2019, there's a spot at the wrestling show attached to where Jabali dropped his opponent into a pile of Sanwa buttons with his face on them. Oh, no shit. That's cool. We've been living a lie. It's a Sanwa. Yeah. But it is still the same because I do the Buttercade makes these stainless steel pivots, and they're awesome. And like, and you just fish the thing out with the plastic. It's like a, what is that? I'm trying to think of the name of the damn material. But yeah, you put the little stainless steel pivot down there, and it almost uses very little grease too, but it's always super smooth. So yeah, this is the 6-pounder. Shit, I feel stupid. Okay, let's get an advanced course moving here. Yes, it is on MAME. Yes, you can find this on MAME. Yeah, it should be. Never played this until around elementary school, 1998. Wow. Giga starts unfollowed. Left the Discord. Goodbye. Yeah, that's my fault. You know, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, that's right. When I built out my panel for the Astro City, I only had 2 Seimetsus left. And one of them was in the SHMUP cab, and I had one Sanwa stick. And the Sanwa stick was the one that was in here before. God damn it. Now I'm going to have to buy a damn Seimetsu stick. Regardless, I still got this real nice tightness to the stick. So that 6-pound spring is still giving me what I want. Still giving me what I want. That's the bigger problem is I think I blew through like 2 other sticks when I got the new cab, and I just completely forgot about it when I rebuilt the control panel. And I'm like, man, I swear to God, this was a Seimetsu. But now it makes sense because I took this panel off and put it on the Astro City when I was rebuilding it. And then I took both of the Seimetsus and put it in the new Alberto panel that I had. Gonna have to solve that problem. I'm also needing like bat tops and ball tops. There's so many cool ball tops. And there's also like these really nice Japanese handmade bat tops out there. They're made with like wood and they're like weighted on the inside. They're just super cool. And there's like a couple of these guys that I follow that make like they're making like reproduction bullet tops and shit. And I really want some of them. They look super great. I would like to get some of the newer bullet tops for... Oh, no! That was dirty. That chopper just decided to send like a 90-degree shot right at me. That was dirty. But yeah, there's some cool custom bat tops out there. I definitely need some... I need some new hardware. I'm a little overdue for a refresh of a stick. Because now that it comes back to me, I'm like, yeah, this Seimetsu's a bit old. I need to rebuild it. God, it's been such a whirlwind. Like, I was just thinking, I got that Astro City in April. I'm sorry, August. August 19th to be exact. So a lot of shit has happened since. Jesus. Sometimes you just forget. No! It's like once everything's working, I ain't gotta worry about it. God, do I feel stupid. Did I see my comment about the Smash Stick? I wish that would go into production already. What is the Smash Stick? I am curious. Is that for like Smash, Smash Brothers or like Smash TV? I'm assuming Smash Brothers. Yeah, I do Zero Fire. I've had a nasty cold for a couple days. I'm getting over it. I don't sound too great, but I'm doing all right. What's important is that I got the health going. Thankfully, it's not like super respiratory. It was just like sore throat and a cough. I had no like mucus or anything. Like, I think I had like one evening of coughing and that was it. Let's take all the Raizing ships from what's his name? Mahao Daisuken. Oh yeah. It's so satisfying. You can like get your ship right up in the face of your enemy and just like hammer away. Just suck it. You give the wine grip, not the bottle. Pretty sure. Yo, Mega Black Man, what's up? You ever see myself getting a Berkey 1 set up? I'm trying to think what game that is. Berkey 1 setup. Something tells me I've played that before. I need to refresh my brain. Ah! Lasers! Option, level up. All the rank in this game just goes so crazy. It really sticks you. Sounds sexier. Oh, my voice. I'm trying my best. Kind of have that. There's this good streamer I've been following a lot this year. Real good guy. Really enjoyable streamer. His name's Cobra Clips. And he's got kind of that. He's got that low Puerto Rican voice. You know, New York accent. Like Italian. And a little bit of all that in there. Good man. All right, let's try to do something with this guy. This scumbag turtle. All right, turtle. Ah, I got no more bomb. I always hate that. We're like, you think you have a bomb, but you don't. You realize you don't. You got nothing. And you just hit the button and dive right into bullets, and then you're just like, oh. You're like such an idiot. Yeah, shit. I wanted to come back. I'm not going to continue this. Drink up. You ain't kidding me. Yeah, I got the water here. I went through this. It was like half full. Oh, I needed that. My throat is so dry right now. Shots now. Hey, yo. What's up, man? Oh, my God. It's a Radiant Silver Gun, Blazing Star, Arm Police, Batrider, Gigawing, Ikaruga. Yeah, there's all good stuff. Good stuff. Hang on, Haley. Let me make sure I catch that. Didn't have a processor or monitor with commercial arcade game, computer space. This network is mad. Just make sure. Make sure I'm not missing anything here. Dirty Screech said some stuff. We tried a bunch of levers. Your favorites are the LS56, the Caldwell short throw mod, super easy, and a couple of bucks. And a heavily modified Sanwa, super not easy, not crazy expensive. That's what this is. This is the super modified Sanwa. And it's good enough. But I do want I am going to put my Sumetsu back in here. Because my dumb ass forgot to put it back in. Such a fraud. Such a fraud. Oh, man, let me tell you. Kelly didn't cook, Dan Almighty. It's a game you might actually enjoy this game. I agree. Episode of the Dukin. Okay. Kelly needs to whip up some chicken noodle soup. Kelly doesn't cook. She can cook generally okay. But yeah, that's all I got. All right, let's check in on the chunk. Cuz we have a pet the chunk and a drink up, so we're going to check that off. And we're going to check the pet the chunk and make sure we get this in. Look at this. How you doing, Chong? How you doing? Chong TV? It's Chong TV. How you doing, sir? How are you doing? Are you having a good time? Did you enjoy all these Raizing SHMUPs? Are you sure? Okay. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure it's important that you knew. I think he likes it. Yes. Let's get those chunk pets in there. All right, let's get those chunk pets. Thank you so much for spending your channel points on them chunk pets. It's important. Thank you, Sick Jazzes. Got to take care of it. Yeah, he's got the chunk TV microphone. He's thinking about pooping in my shoes. Dude, he never poops in shoes. Iga never poops in shoes. You know what he'll do? He'll, oh, yes. What he will do is he will not poop in shoes, but he'll lie on shoes. He loves shoes. Like, he'll just sit in your shoes and just be like, yeah, I think I'm just going to sit here. It's funny because, like, anybody that comes over, he'll find a thing that somebody has put on the floor, whether it's shoes, a bag. He loves bags, coats, paper bag, anything that he can just plop his big old, as Kelly would put, hog body right on the end, whatever it is, and he'll just sit there, and he'll just enjoy it. Yeah. Those are good brain pets. He's a good boy. So you know, Past Buster, you know. All right, let's do one more of the old Batrider, and then I'm gonna have to kind of call it quits. You had some cat butt in your shoes. Yeah, that's right. You have some of Chunk DNA in your shoes, because I'm pretty sure he smeared his cat butthole all over your shoes. Beans, just beans. Beans. All right, we're going to go to the special. Oh, wait, we already did special. Did we do special? We already did special. All right, let's do normal now. Question. I'm going to do a random edit. Yeah. Hey, Egon's a good boy. He's never done anybody wrong. Still getting used to Chairman, which I know those two are having a little bit of trouble getting used to each other, but they're getting there. Other than that, Egon's pretty awesome. He loves everybody. It's funny when Past Lester and his lady came over. They were here for Riot Fest. All the way from the great state of Florida. And, yeah, Egon just, like, walked right up to him. It's just like, so, who are you? Let me smell you. Where are your shoes? Where is your bag? Can I sit on them? Thank you. You now need to pet my head. Yes, that is good. And that was it. It was that simple. I died. Hold up. I'm not gonna I want to reboot. He just kind of shows up. He just showed up, and Chairman just exists. You know, like, the only time Chairman's around is when there's food. Or, like, now he's getting conditioned where when I walk into the arcade, because he knows there's treats in here. So you'll be, like, in the house, and, you know, I'll come in the arcade, and all of a sudden it's here this boom, and then dump, and he'll kind of, like, the chonk will come dump, you know, in his big old, like, wide stance, you know, and then you'll see Chairman just kind of slowly creep his ass in here, and then he'll, you know, if Kelly's in here, you get the beep, 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 and he gets all, like, bouncy and stupid. But that's all you get out of him. Fucking scumbag Chairman, man. He's such a scumbag. He begs for food. He's a mess. Doesn't clean himself sometimes. But he's a great cat. Other than that, he's a great cat. He's just, you know. But Egon, he lets you know. He's like, this is my food. I am here for it. Like, you can almost hear him talking. It's very strange. Why am I... All right, come on. One more. I am not dying in the first level. Come on, die. There we go. The chairman's a communist. Chairman was judging me from the other room, but I forgive him. Yeah, he's very aloof. Yeah, Chairman Chonk, he's aloof. He just kind of does his thing. He just does his thing. And that's okay. Like, he's a cat. You know, he's the quintessential, you know, fat, orange, dumb cat. He's aloof for sure. You know, but like, Egon's funny because Egon has a plan. There's always a plan. Like, you see him always calculating something. He's really a smart dude. And he'll let you know. Like, you can tell when he's, like, is letting you know something. Like, there is a problem. Even, like, when Chairman was locked in the closet and, like, Egon came running up to us. Just like, meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. And we're like, what? What? And he's like, meow, 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 meow. And he was all up in our face and just everywhere. And we're like, what's the problem, Chow? And what he was trying to say was, Chairman's locked in the closet and you need to extract him right away. It was funny. Like, he'll let you know when there's a problem. And it's his own special way of telling you. And sometimes we have to, like, listen to him, you know, because, like, he's like, what do you need? Like, he really has something to say. It's fascinating. When people say that cats are dumb, no, you haven't met Egon. He's definitely got some brains. He's got more than a couple brain cells up there. I just hated that spot right there. That spot's super dumb. All those damn bullets. You just don't expect it. And then you get caught in the crossfire of all those other bullets. And I'm not a big fan of getting caught in the crossfire. Ah, suck it. It's like alien workloaders. I don't like those things. They will spray bullets all over you if you don't kill them right away. Now, I do not like you. That tank gets me every time. I realized I was going to play Brave Blade tonight, which is another Raizing game, but I am a hair out of time. But that's not bad, because there's always room for leftovers, as I like to say, for the games that just don't make the cut for this year's voting. Yeah. Stupid Robo-Turtle. I hate this boss. Ah! This thing's trying to shoot you from an angle. No! 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 No. No. Just keep sending turrets at you. Just like, get out of here, dude. Get out of here. Nope. I'll use that. Thank you. My God. What a pain in the ass. Headed to bed. All right, Pass Buzz, you have yourself a good evening. I am going to... What? Die Hard? Yes. I am excited. Perfect game for Christmas. Oh, Paducah. Paducah, the arcade podcast is going over Die Hard Arcade. That's awesome. Very excited. I would love to know if they cover anything about the sequels of the Dynamite Deka series, because that comes from a series called Dynamite Deka. The Die Hard Arcade games. Dynamite Cop, Die Hard Arcade. Just super fun. Super fun beat 'em up. Yeah, that's what I think of you, Chopper. Again, they get back. That stupid Choppers, man. Choppers get me all the time. It's one thing I love about this game is every time I play it, I can identify a spot where I fail. And again, it's one of those games, as I was saying, with they kind of refined a little bit further. Even though this was before Bakraid. But it definitely feels like one of those games where it's like, yes, I screwed up. You know you screwed up. And you feel like you deserved your failure. Like, you're just like, oh. There's not a time in this game where I get sideswiped by a bullet and I'm just miserable. And I blame the game. No, I blame myself. You have to blame yourself with this one because this game is pure skill. Yeah, we got an extend, baby. Beautiful. Oh shit! Special boss. That's what I'm talking about. This game will do weird stuff. Like you start doing, like you start getting once you see you're real far, and then you see some crazy shit like this. Ah! Why did I do that? Fail. I could have taken him out. Yeah, it's on the title. The Astro City V, yeah. Yeah, I heard about the input lag. It's kind of garbage. But you know what? Like, hey, if you just want to play it and check it out, you can still check it out. You can get used to that lag, I guess. But no matter what you do, like, even all the new shit with, like, LCD screens and stuff, you just got to expect there's going to be input lag and all that stuff. Yeah, nothing's going to be perfect emulated-wise. Let's be honest. I mean, even the PCB has input lag, doesn't it? By like a frame or some shit I was reading. Oh my god, I just don't even want to. That's the one bullet!
Please continue. Please continue.
Now!
Please continue. Please continue.
So good.
Please continue.
I'm gonna end it off on that. And I like when you lose, he goes, now! That's so good. Boy. Batrider. This game's awesome. That's it. Find it, play it, get a hold of it. Now! I love that. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's okay. Isn't there some cave game with like four frames of inbuilt lag? Isn't that what freaking game is that? Yeah, I know some of those have like built-in lag and whatnot. Like PCBs, they're like off by like a couple frames and whatnot. But anyways, yeah, Batrider, ladies and gentlemen, this game's awesome. Raizing today has been wonderful. We played Terra Diver, aka Sokyo Gary and Tai. We've played Battle Bakraid, Battle Garegga, Batrider, and we played Kingdom Grand Prix, aka I'm never gonna be able to say it. It's like Daisuken. I always get it wrong, and I'm gonna butcher it. And I don't want to be disrespectful to Japanese people by butchering that. But no bats were harmed, that's for sure. Yeah, most PCBs are like 1 or 2 or something like that. SDOJ is like 5 frames on the PCB. No shit, I didn't know that. I bet you it's probably just because it's pushing like the hardware to the limit. Because like Sadayajo is like serious. There's a lot of eye candy on that hardware, and it almost is kind of like towards the end of the. Thank you, Shupu Maha Daisuken. I every time I say it, I know it's probably saying it horrifically, and I'm just butchering it. Awesome stream tonight. See you folks next week. Yeah, definitely, and I will be here next week. So next week, I think we're gonna continue. It's either now. It's up to you. It's up to you folks or not, but. We're going to probably end up continuing next week with either... Let me look at a calendar here. Because man, I tell you, that the time is fleeting. And also, I want to be able to get my buddy Will English here for a 2-player stream. So maybe that'll be possibly next week. So the 20th will be the next stream. I'm going to try to fit something in this weekend if I can. I'm really going to try to. If not, maybe Saturday. But I definitely... Well, no, I can't even do Saturday. But I'm going to try to fit as many in as I can. But pretty much the end of the week here. You can see my calendar is pretty booked. The end of the month, excuse me, is when like we're going to do stuff like towards Christmas. And I'm going to start crunching a lot of these shmup streams in. I think the next big one... it's either... I don't know if I want to do Cave or I don't want to do Toll Plan. Toll Plan, I almost want to have Cave and Toll Plan on like... those days when I can do long form, where we can do like more than just 4 hours, because I have so many Toll Plan PCBs. I want to go through all of them. I mean, we have Truxton. I have VV, right, which is just freaking awesome by itself. Grindstormer, amazing game. I mean, just I have so many Toll Plan games, and also I need special hardware for that too. So it's kind of special getting all that together. And as for the Cave stuff, I definitely want to rope all that in as well. But yes, the December to Remember Shmup event is not over. Look to my YouTube channel, and I mean this. Look to my YouTube channel. Oh, did I say it wrong? Shippu Maiho Dai Sakusen. Shippu Maiho Dai Sakusen. See, that's what I'm saying, Helene. I completely butchered it. Peace, always glad to see these boards getting some love. Hey, more salty, you know what it's about here. The December to Remember Shmup event's very serious business. We're keeping it that way. Maiho, not Maiho. Maho, not Maiho. Other than that, I was fine. Thank you. Maho Daisakusen. 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 Do you say Sakusen? I'm probably... And also on top of it, I have no inflection. My voice is going on me. But yes, we do have, I mean, geez, I have Irem Shmups to cover. We have Taito Shmups to cover. Cave. Toll Plan. That's just 4. I got to do a Sega. Got to cover some Sega Shmups. Namco Shmups. I got some Namco shit. Oh my God, do I have Namco games. In fact, one board. In fact, I think next week might be Namco. Because I got some Namco heat. Some real Namco. We're talking Namco System 2 boards, right? We got at least 2 Namco System 2 games. And it's you don't really see those too often. One specifically, I have a ROM set I'm going to be building possibly tomorrow. Just for I think we'll do it next week's stream. Oh, excuse me, Konami. Craig Cracker. I have all the Parodius games. We have Gradius 4. Gradius 2, I have Gradius 2 Vulcan Venture. We have Life Force, Salamander 2, Twin Bee Yahoo. There's just so much. So I have a lot to do. Before the end of the season here. So the December SHMUP event is not over. So what I need you folks to do, I know it's kind of slowly getting through the month here, but you can see there is a YouTube channel, right? Under the community link, there's going to be a vote for today's SHMUP of the day for this show. So I'm going to need everybody to be voting. You got a week to vote, and I'll post that on my Twitter, which you can find. Yeah, we got a real Gradius board. I don't have a Gradius 1. I did have a Gradius 3, and I actually ended up trading it for a Don Pocky, which I thought was kind of a better deal. And that was a flat trade. So I was like, I think I kind of made out a little bit better. Because in all honesty, I couldn't stand Gradius 3. It pissed me off so much. I've never gotten rid of a marquee landmark game faster than anything else. I really tried to love Gradius 3. And I thought to my brain, like, maybe I should buy it again. Maybe I should try to find the Japanese version. But it's like, the game is so freaking tough, and it's exhausting to play something that tough. That's the only problem about Gradius 3. Dope shit is always cool. You showcase some Raizing boards. Missed a lot of the stream. Nice touch finishing with Batrider. As always, you can always check the streams out on the YouTube channel. And, of course, I do have the Twitter. So the Twitter is going to be where I'm going to be posting all the updates for the votes and stuff like that. Make sure you guys get into that. Let's find out who's online, because I want to dump everybody off to somebody small. I always like to take care of my Twitch affiliate peoples. You know, I mean, these are people that are struggling to make their way to the top, just like me. And they deserve some love as well. I believe the last time we rated my boy from Neon Arcade down in Florida of the Tampa Arcade Club. So let's make sure we take care of them. I don't know who Kyle Tex 500 is. Only 20 viewers? What are they playing? I'm waiting for my web browser to un-F itself here. Yeah, we can do that. Lick Arcade's playing some Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. Antoine. Ooh, Antoine, what are you doing, Antoine? I always like to take care of Antoine, but you know what? We do have somebody suggesting a streamer, so let's take a look. What are they playing? Childhood Kyle game, Hot Wheels, Stunt Driver. I'm probably going to pass on that, no offense. What's Antoine playing? Something fun. I don't know about Hot Wheels Stunt Driver. It's variety, mostly retro games. We were just knocking on the door, partner. Super chill chat and game it. Okay. All right. You know what? Here's what we're doing. Who's Mogar 5K? Let's check Moglar 5K. Oh, see, you know what? Neo's done. Let's see. Who else? Trying to find something fun. Something along the arcade style, maybe. STG Shmups. There you go. Ketsui. Potential terrible quality. And that's also pretty full, too. He's a Ketsui world record holder. Get out of here. All right. You know what? Halion, I'm calling you out. We're gonna take it to our boy Kyle TX 500. I'm taking it with you. You know what? I'm listening to you. You asked first. I am gonna follow this Ketsui guy. Let me make sure I give him a follow and check him out. I see what's going on, but he's just got the game up on stream. But we're gonna go to Kyle Tex 500. We're gonna take care of him. I know I said on now, but you know what? He looks like a fun guy. I'm down with the fun people, right? All right, so with that said, I will be back this coming Tuesday, that's for sure. There'll be some details coming up about the SHMUP vote. Don't forget to look for that on the Twitter. I also do have a Discord, last thing. I'm so sorry. I know I keep babbling here. We do have a Discord. We can continue the conversation if you want to stop in, see what's going on. There's a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff. There's also a real good community of amazing Arcadians, retro game streamers, or just retro people who just want to get along and talk about games and life. It's a real great Discord. There's zero drama. and zero politics. There's zero of that in that Discord. So we are always hanging out, getting people to play together, and also posting our streams and building up each other because that's what we do. So hold tight for the next episode of the December to Remember SHMUP event. I appreciate you hanging out with me. And of course, the Master Chunk in the room, taking good care of him, making sure that he's happy. You folks have been amazing. Everybody, seriously, all your support, all of the subscriptions, the follows, the likes, the reshares, all that you're pushing my content. I really appreciate it. I appreciate all the little things that come back to me. It definitely helps this little channel grow. If not, it pays a little of my electric bill or even buys me a 6-pack of beer, which is fantastic. And that's all I could ask for. You know what I mean? Other than that, I'm really just glad to have everybody. Please stay safe. Get ready for your holiday, right? Be comfy. Get comfy, get ready. There's going to be more streams coming up. More 2-player streams, some log hype streams. I'm very excited with all the content. And we're going to do a giveaway. I am not going to forget that. I got some stuff to give away this year, too, before the end of December here. And it's going to be only followers and subscribers going to make sure. And you got to be in the chat to win the stuff when you're here. Well, we're going to be doing some giveaways. So if you're not following, go ahead and give me a follow. It's just free stuff, man. It's just free stuff I've been gathering up. So it's been an absolute pleasure from Joel here and the Chunk and the Chairman Chunk and Divine Kelly and the Pandemicade. Stay tuned for our new dude that we're just going to throw in there. And we love you a lot. So cheers. Thanks for tuning in. See you then.
Thank the Lord.